Man, this thing is garbage, man. My Xbox is like, oh, what? Oh, you have like 50 people who stopped doing whatever they were doing today to come hang out and watch stream? Oh, well, here, let me just go ahead and freeze on you. Thanks. Xbox, piece of shit. Let's just actually load this, physically load this. Well, we're gonna have to make our way back over there. This freezing stuff is, I mean, what? What did we get to stream for a grand total of about 3 or 4 hours? So it's going to freeze every 3 or 4 hours and we're not even level 10 yet? What's going to happen when we're level 18, 19, 20? If this shit starts doing this like every minute type thing, then we'll just move on to something else. I'm not going to deal with this. Next time, I'm just going to hard reset. I'm not even going to shut down anything. I'm just going to hard reset the Xbox and see if that doesn't... that doesn't do it. I think once the capture software loses a signal, though, I think it'll shut itself down anyway. And then once it's shut down, it doesn't want to start back up. It makes you literally reset the entire PC. I mean, what's up with these trogs over here? Okay, first, let's see. Oh, that's in perfect condition? No shit? Nice. Alright. I got a bunch of frags, don't I? Okay. This door's up here, I think. Oh, damn. This dude's a badass, isn't he? Where'd he go? Did he go in there with Werner?
There you are.
God damn it. Nasty ass fuck. Too much, man. Okay. Okay, we might need a save here. Okay, let me see. Combat shotgun. Let's go for that for right now. I got rid of it? Never mind. I guess we'll go for frags. Stim packs. I'm throwing grenades at myself? Okay. How did I lose karma for doing the right thing? That makes no sense. This is where they're going to put the baby to extract the cure with some second-rate ass scalpels and syringes and empty milk bottles to hold her blood and all this shit. Like, seriously? Sick fucks. Okay, I want this dude. I want this asshole's gun, though. Did he fall through the map? I think he did. See, are there pieces of him anywhere? A piece of Warner right there. There he is. Okay, I'll take that, that. Yeah, the power plant key, he wanted you to go. Here, let me take that for a backup. Anyway. Doesn't matter. It's all this. It's all she wrote as far as that goes. What that I'm wearing right now? No, it's the Merc Charmer outfit, I think. Yeah, Merc Charmer outfit. Yeah, the Rebel is this one. Bomb boobies. That one's alright, but I like this the best. Alright. So, I think we can just go straight back to, Oh yeah, man. That's man. I hate that they did away with that hairstyle in Fallout 4. I don't understand why they got. You know, they got rid of lots of things that. Wait, am I supposed to be doing something else? Return to Ashara. Okay, so why? Ashara's here. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. Good deal. Yeah, I can get some free heals in here, too. I think I can sleep on one of these bunks. Seriously? Why? Asshole. Never mind.
Well, aren't you a tough one?
None of them, huh? Makes no sense. Maybe on the way out, probably, but still. Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Now we get to use the ammo press. Yeah, Steam is basically like, well, I guess it's not all that different than Xbox Live in a sense, right? Like in Xbox Live, you can go and you can get copies of games and Xbox Live games and little arcade games and other stuff, community features, right? I mean, isn't there Steam forums and Steam chat also, where you can get on there and ways to connect with people? And I mean, don't they offer that as well as just the ability to download copies of games? It's basically a marketplace for PC, right? Kind of like Xbox Live, sort of. Would be for a console user.
I knew I could trust you, and I wasn't disappointed. Werner's been stopped. The workers are returning to their rightful place. The pit has a bright future ahead of it. Now that Marie's back, we have a chance at curing the disease that's been ravaging the pit since the bombs. Without it killing our kids, we can grow like a real city. No more bringing in slaves. No more forced labor. Things can get better. It's taken me a lot of work to rebuild this city. With your help... Right now, nothing. Until we can reproduce a treatment from Marie. They'll have to keep working. Otherwise, this city falls apart. But once we do have a cure, things will be different. We won't need to kidnap people for our city. We'll be able to grow naturally. Until then, this is the way it has to be. You've kept the city in one piece, and put a stop to Werner's plan. As a full citizen of the pit, you'll have full access to the ammo press in the mill. It's how I keep my soldiers well armed. And I think Sandra's made some progress with the cure.
Just try not to think of what it may have cost others. Either way, they make you feel guilty for getting your reward. Doesn't matter who you help. It's pretty funny.
That's up to you. Of course, you can help out at the mill by collecting metal from the steel yard. And if you want to work on Sandra's good side, you can always bring her toys for Marie.
Oh, I didn't get that much XP. Nice.
Not in the slightest. During the Scourge, we looted the pit and left the rest of it to rot. I was just a dumb convert who got stuck here afterwards. See, beneath it all, the Brotherhood's just lazy. It's easier to loot a dying city than to work to bring it back to life. So that's what they did.
And that's all they do.
They're so obsessed with the technology of the past, they don't care what needs to be done for today and tomorrow. It takes real hard work to rebuild and run a city. But there isn't a machine to do it for them. So the Brotherhood isn't interested. Good riddance. My little Marie is the very picture of health. You know, I always wanted to make the pit a strong city. But that was because I wanted to make my mark on the world. But when Marie was born, that changed. Now she's my reason to make the pit succeed. It's just something a parent has to do for their child. You understand? You're always welcome in the pit.
Nice. Okay, that means I can use one of the bunks now, asshole.
Damn. Glad you're on our side, meathead.
No, still can't use them. But I can have stuff. Okay, well, I'm just going to go sell that then. Fine, if y'all won't be like that about it. Thank you.
What are you looking at?
Okay, I'm guessing I can go use the ammo press without getting attacked. What's up, Toxic? Okay, let's try this. The quickest way? Probably. I think I have to physically go back to the train tunnel, and I don't think you can fast travel back to the capital. I think you actually have to take the train so it can transfer back out of the DLC back into the main game. Pretty sure. I wonder where I left those other 5 ingots, though. I'm trying to think of where those might have been, because probably an overturned cart somewhere or something. Can't picture them in my head. I think this is it, right? Yeah. Okay, what do we want to sacrifice? We'll sacrifice these. Nice. Okay. Few. Now I can get a bunch of rounds out of that. Let me see. Okay, you can't use any of those. Kind of want to keep those. Yeah. Well, that'll keep me going for a couple minutes at least. You could spend 600-700 rounds on a super mutant overlord, for example. So I'm not going to just say that that's going to last that long. I guess I can always come back here, though. Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it, Daniel? Code Red and Rockstar. Lovely. So we made it through all of the pit in one level. Too bad this guy had to go. Oh, Steel's... Oh, that's right. He's got a unique... I don't have enough weight capacity for it. It's alright, I'm not fixing to sit there and use it anyway. Fix to get out of here. Let's see. The exit is this way? Right? Yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't believe you can... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think once you take the train here that you're allowed to take the train back until you've dealt with the issue here. See, like, if you just wanted the infiltrator for the game, that'd be one thing to get Warner, get here, kill these guards like I did when I first got here. See, that safe's no longer there, but if you hadn't collected your gear after you... Oh, what's this? I'm going to sell that. If you hadn't collected your gear, that safe would be here, and you could collect it here. You could just kill these guards, grab an infiltrator, and then head back to the train and get up out of here. Nice. Anything else we need in here? Not really. Whoa. Didn't see that. Any more over here? Man, I like how they did this place. Look, everything's just all irradiated and just blown the hell up. Okay, so let's Yeah, I got those 3 also. I had 92 coming out of Steelyard and then grabbed those 3 and I had 95 and I was like, I wonder where I left the other 5. I mean, I searched every corner that I remember. I mean, obviously there's some spot that I missed. All I needed was 90 anyway. I found 5 more than I actually needed, but just kind of curious where it might have been. I used to kind of pride myself on being able to find all the ingots from memory. Okay, jump button doesn't work if you're moving. No, I know that's not true. So, but apparently it is true. Or you have to take 3 steps before you can jump, or something. Interesting. Wow. Jump button doesn't work. Okay. But it does work. It only works sometimes? Interesting. Why would that be the case? Why would it just not work? Okay. Bethesda, next time, stop putting all your fucking money and effort into that bullshit. Well, actually, in Fallout 4, the mechanics were actually pretty smooth. Running, jumping, shooting, all that. It's a joke in this one, though. Okay, what did I leave in here? Yeah, I figured I'd be overweight. Okay. So I can grab that then too. Yeah, see, you can't fast travel out of here. That's it. That's as far as you can go. So you have to physically go through the... And I think it tells you here, if you haven't done everything here, that, or at least solved the whole issue with Werner and all that, that you're not able to go back. Now we're just going to play. I just wanted to get the gun early in the game. We've already done a bunch of stuff. Like a bunch of stuff. We've already got, I don't know what, 8, 10 bobbleheads. We've got the, whatchamacallit started. Wasteland Survival Guide started and all that kind of stuff. So we've already made some progress. So I think we've already done 5 or 6 levels worth of shit. Which was, I just wanted to play through a good part of the game with my favorite gun, you know? It is technically not any better than, say, an assault rifle, but it's so much more fun to use because now you get to kind of aim down the sights. This is like aiming down the sights in Fallout 3. That's why I like between this and sniping, you know? It's the closest thing you get. It's technically a scope. Right? I mean, it's technically a scope, but you're not super zoomed in or anything. So, and the gun just looks badass. It's just the best gun ever. I was so sick when I got to Fallout New Vegas and I saw one of these, an infiltrator, perforator, whatever, hanging on the wall in those, you know, those 2 cannibal brothers that run that pawn shop or whatever. Back in their little secret weapons section, their special weapons section, in that little room behind the hidden wall, you can see an infiltrator on the wall, and you can't have it. And apparently, most of their gear and their special gear, the idea is what Mick and Ralph's. Everyone that comes through Mick and Ralph's, if they can get away with it, they eat you, right? They take your stuff, and so all those weapons and stuff are. What would you call it? Refugees and stuff coming from like the Capital Wasteland and people, you know, travelers passing through that they've hijacked for their stuff, and that's where they got a bunch of that stuff. So you see one of the weapons from the pit, and you see some other signature weapons hanging on the wall, and you can't have them. You can't buy them. And we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 bobbleheads. All right, so I think we're going to put the perforator up for a little while. We'll just run around with an infiltrator for a little bit. But I've got some stuff now. Let's see. Okay, let me take that. Let me take that for a second. Let me take these. Okay, yeah, I know. Alright, let's fix some stuff before we do anything else. Alright, so we'll put that away. I'll just run around with an infiltrator. Can't fix any of them? Okay, cool. Let's see if you're out there. I'll save that. Man opener. Metal blaster. Oh, I meant to fix those. I'm going to use those to repair each other. Steel duckers. Just put all that crap up. Put the perforator up for a while. Keep that as a backup. Oh, I can't fix that right. Okay. Nice. Let's put that up. Put that up. Can't fix those. I'll keep a spare. Put that away. Put those away. Alright, now let's dump all this junk. I don't need to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. Alright, while I'm sleeping for a day, I'm gonna go make some coffee.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam. Well, it's good to see you anyway. Things are going well for you today, madam. I hope things are going well for you today, madam.
All right. Okay. I guess we'll just pretend that we never even went to the pit now. Gotta get some stuff from my house. Start working on that. By the time we're done with the Wasteland Survival Guide, we should have. Still wobble. I start investing in small guns now. Got a few rounds for that thing too. Nice.
Things are going well for you today, madam.
So, how's the scabbing been?
All right.
Oh, well, could you get on that? Thanks. Sure.
All those are good.
Good hunting.
Try not to die. With a smile on her face. I love Moira Brown. $1,660. I'm not comfortable unless I got about 5,000 rounds for this thing. About 5,000. I think when on our way to Robco factory, we'll probably stop off at the Brotherhood Outcast, and they'll trade you like 556 for just about everything. Tried the brass lantern. Need some grub? Tickets, please. Present your tickets. Tickets. See, it's not the best thing in the world. He's stuck. Waste of ammo, if you ask me. Aren't those the cannibals? Karaoke? No. No karaoke for me, man. I sang once, and then the government contacted me. And first they tried to play it off like they were just doing like a basic investigation, but they were actually looking for me, and what they were looking to do was research potential some way to, what do they call it, weaponize my voice. In other words, to somehow amplify it to, like, destroy small countries, you know, by amplifying it somehow, radio broadcasting type of thing, that my singing for any more than 5 seconds at a time can cause neural damage, and then for 10 seconds or longer, it can be lethal. I mean, like, me just humming a tune in the shower, I run a risk of, like, killing the neighbors' pets. Like, you know, killing their cats and dogs outright, breaking their windows, causing their canaries to panic, you know, and freak out and chew through their cages, break their beaks on their cage. I mean, it's horrible stuff happens when I sing. And so, I mean, it's, like, really totally not worth it. So, you know, I told them they were mistaken, tried to play it off. I think they're still watching me. They probably got my phones tapped just in case I sing again, so they can catch those waves and find, you know, and I'd hate to see that happen. I'd hate to be responsible for the innocent death of millions just because they had to hear my singing voice for more than 10 or 15 seconds at a time. It just wouldn't even be right, so... Fucking sniper's still a piece of shit. Yeah, like the S-Men, that type of thing, right? And I mean, who wants to get into that's not the life for anybody. You really don't. You don't even want that in your life. You know what I'm saying? I'll totally take that. I'm totally missing my painspike armor, yo. I mean, seriously, come on, man. How is this not cool? This is like my favorite. Come on, man. Seriously. How can y'all not dig that, man? I don't know what's wrong with you people. That's like the coolest armor ever. Uh-oh, that's no good. Banged up on that one. Okay. Go get that. Go get that too. Okay. Okay. Don't like that one at all. I like that one. It's just all pieced together. It's just all just made from scraps, you know? I think that's cool. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Is you wrong? Is you wrong? No. Little fire, the fire pistol. I know what you're talking about. No, I don't use that. Gotcha, bitch. This was freaky the first time. This made me fall in love with this game, the Super Duper Mart. I still have this, like, fond, horrific memories of this place. Going way back. This was the absolute shit, man. Coming in here, and this set the tone for how the atmosphere was supposed to be. Just this big abandoned place. If you can imagine when the lights used to work and the place was alive and the shelves were full of stuff and it was a market, you can think like back in the 1950s how this was. And then you look at it now and it's just a den of death, you know? I don't know, man. It's just, it has its own thing going. Awesome. God damn it. Fucking scope stopped rolling, bitch. My bad. Okay, we'll get a bunch of stuff to sell here. Stuff like that. I pretty much go through this whole place because this is like, it's really the best early game loot fest, really. Okay, so we'll take all that. That's our primary objective. Now, if we go for the secondary, we'll get the reward with... I needed those stim packs bad, too. Good shit. Take that. Take those. Take that. If you mean evil, do I randomly go through and unnecessarily kill NPCs, which is usually the 7-year-old definition of evil, per se? No. Do I get an evil disposition? Very evil disposition and go through and, like, work with the slavers and stuff? And yeah, sure. Probably do that this playthrough. But as far as just randomly going the kill everyone just to kill them thing, plenty of stuff to kill in the game. No point in going out and picking on NPCs who could probably benefit you more than anything else. Why kill them? Yeah, I mean, you know, just saying. So, depends on what you mean by evil. God damn it. Wobbly ass scope. Oh, you stop walking, you bitch! Fuck you!
It's goat.
Got one of those goddamn Chinese swords, too. Here, take those to the face, bitch. Oh, you just want to just keep swinging with taking 5.56 to your mouth? You like that, huh? Give me those grenades, too. Asshole! Ooh! Take that, bitch. But see, I'm a big fan of Clover. Clover's like my favorite follower. When you go to give her, you go to trade inventory. Is there anything I can do for you or to you? She's awesome, man. The only thing I don't like is that pimp kidnapper. She seems to still be infatuated with him. I think it's that, what is that? What do they call it? Stockholm syndrome or whatever that she's got with Eulogy or whatever his name is. I wonder what he's doing, and I wonder what, you know, bitch, he kidnapped you and raped you and stuff, and she's like stuck on that shit. So that's annoying. But other than that, everything about her character is cool. Bitch. Okay, I gotta fix my gun. Get my repair skills up, really. Nice. I'll be selling that. Okay, I'm totally taking that too. I don't care what you guys say. Judge me if you want. There's cherry bombs in here, I think. In one of these toilets. That, like, every single one has diarrhea in it? Like, really? Does it have to be every single one? Take that. Take that. No? Guess not. Damn it. Boy, don't you hate it when you're trying to get the ammo out of one of those toilets and you do a sip slip? You're like reaching for your ammo and you're big slurp of diarrhea water. Ugh. It's so bad. Oh, that's just brutal, man. The old sip slip. I really don't want to waste any heals. I want to just sleep for an hour and heal for free. Oh, I see you there, asshole. I wish I could hold my breath. He's one of them. Don't run now, ho.
Thought you could hide.
He's worth 50. Yeah, see, that's one of the super badasses, man. I think there's just more of them on very hard. Like, they're on normal, too, and they take twice as many bullets to kill. But on very hard, they get tanky as fuck. I mean, I'm talking, like, not being able to kill them with a headshot type of tanky. It's a little ridiculous, actually. Alright, I know we dome this bitch in here, though. There'd be pieces of this asshole lying everywhere. I'll take that, too. I will take that. 2 free shotties. Let me go ahead and put that down here. Actually, yeah. Put that down there. No, I'll put it down here. Fuck it. Put frag mines. I don't know. Here. It's kind of awkward. Well, there we go. The main, what, Lucas Sims? Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess if you hadn't gotten your house yet, guess you'd just be forced to blow up Megaton then. It's just like, well, shit. Sorry for the townspeople, but I gotta have a place to live. Well, other than seriously misjudging the distance that a flamethrower can actually shoot, we haven't had a bad run so far, huh? That was a little ridiculous. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think we'll save up all of our 10mm and we'll get about 1,000 rounds. No. Let's get about 2,000 rounds of 10mm and then we'll tote all that shit back to the pit and use the ammo press. Get at least hopefully 1,000, 1,500 rounds or so of okay, I'll take that. Is there an actual mattress you can use somewhere? I don't think, does this one count? Oh, it does. Well, here, I'll just sleep with all these dead body parts. That's not disgusting at all. See, this is why you kill raiders, see? Because they enjoy shit like this. Okay, I'll do that. Yes, I do have to have them. And no, I'm not sorry. No. What a waste. Okay. Yeah, take that. Okay, so we got our employee ID, right?
Robco, R04B9, office helper. Running default office
helper.
Airborne, loading daily agenda.
Off he goes.
Security breach detected. Please stand back. Greetings, fellow office employee. Please present your valid Scanning for office ID.
ID.
ID accepted. Have a nice day.
What kind of coffee? Pete's coffee.
We're back. Somebody open up the... Hang on. Something ain't right here.
God damn it! Really thought that was a good shot. See ya.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Firing weapons. Hostile target detected.
Come on!
Failure occurred.
It's killing time. It's go
Bitch. They're down with those Chinese officer swords. Fuckers. Alright, anyway, back to getting headshots on this asshole. Thank you. That's the dude I got the shotgun off of. Alright, bitch. You're gonna pay for walking. How dare you walk like that? Shit. Got to be. Bitch. Take that too.
You like that, huh? You like that?
Okay, you're gonna hold on to that last thing of health? Bitch! Hold on to that last sliver of health for all you're worth, aren't you? It's amazing. I can hit you 8 more times with 1 hit point left and you can't die. Amazing. Okay, where's this asshole we dropped over here? I want his stuff too. Her, whatever, there. Doesn't matter. I probably ought to collect some tin cans while I'm here. You know what? I think I'm going to. Just half a dozen or so. Take that. I don't need bent ones. I just need normal ones. Okay, where's the one that I headshot? There you go. I think. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I guess we're good. She wasn't trying to hear it, was she? She's all like, you just thought I should be dead. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, after killing you 6 times, yeah, I thought you should be dead. She's like, ha ha ha. Crazy lady in Arfu, she hands them out thinking they're cookies. Oh, the tin cans? Ah. Let's drop some stuff off.
It appears you've been wounded.
Yeah. No, you may not. How about that?
Medical attention as soon as possible.
Sell that. Oh, she could put a silencer on that 10mm, man. Speaking of Arafu, probably ought to go get the repair bobblehead. I usually get the sneak bobblehead while I'm over there too. In fact, we'll do that when we go do the Robco factory thing.
Good to see you alive and well, madam. Well, it's good to see you anyway.
See, I don't care what anyone says. This still is cooler than, say, Diamond City. This is Fallout to me. Diamond City was it was laid out kind of cool. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to beat this, man. This was just... This put me in another world. When I first played this, I'm not going to lie, it was just like a whole nother thing, you know? It's like, damn. How badass is this? Amazing. No, actually, I just don't have a, I don't have a Nuka-Cola machine to put them in yet. But, yeah, I might do that too. Actually, I might do that too.
So, how's the...
Do it when I get around to it, all right?
Really? You did? You did! Well, all right. Tell me all about it.
A card robot jumped out of a cake.
Well, as long as it was no problem for you then. I mean, who doesn't enjoy cake? Other than robots, of course. I bet they prefer pie. Or maybe pie. Well,
No,
keep
Moira.
what you got. Just traded for a big food shipment myself. Here, take a bit, my treat. It tastes kind of, grates after a while. Oh, and take this. It's an old food sanitizer. Just carry it with you, and it should automatically make most food and drink more... better. It definitely is. I'm trying to put that same great sense of humor you've got into the book. Keep it up, and it'll inform and entertain. Here, for your services, I've saved up quite a few stim packs. Of course, you may need them.
You may need
Still
them.
got 2 more chapters to
She's
go.
trying to get you killed. Oh man, I love.
The second
I
chapter is
love
going to
Moira
be a
Brown.
bit trickier, I think. It'll cover how to handle creatures out there. For example, repelling mole rats, learning about mirelurks, and when all else fails, how to handle being injured. So let's buckle down and get to work on this chapter. What's first?
Okay, let's do this.
Well, I never get to study anyone who's severely injured. Not without them crying to be fixed right away or trying to bleed out and all that. But obviously,
How dare they?
you can handle a lot of abuse. So if I'm ever going to find a good example of human anatomy and injury resistance, it'd be you. Next time you get badly injured, return here so I can examine you before I heal you up. I mean, you're going to get yourself hurt anyway, right?
If I keep working for you, I will. That's...
Wow, what a great research
Wow.
assistant you
Oh,
are.
wow.
I mean, really, that's dedication. Demonstrating how to withstand pain by getting injured? Wow. When you're ready, come back here with some serious injuries. I'll be waiting here with plenty of bandages for you.
Oh, okay. Should I start buying rounds, too? I mean, they don't really weigh anything, so... Let me go ahead and grab those while I'm at it. Nice. Okay. Alright, so ammo. She doesn't have anything else ammo-wise that I need. So let's see. I don't care about that. Still don't have enough. Son of a bitch. I don't really want to sell those. I don't really... those aren't worth selling. Not for 12 apiece. Not enough. Still don't have enough.
Good hunting.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sell my frags. At least for right now. Condescending? Okay. Alright, so let's save. Just, I don't want to aggro anybody. I could always go outside and do this. Go outside and play with my grenades. Everyone good? Okay. Nobody's tripping? Alright, good deal. Limping. Limping along. Your character's all wounded.
Well, how do you feel? Oh, I know it does, dear, but it's for a good cause. Try not to squirm so much while I take notes. Now, how would you describe the pain you're feeling? Any advice for how to keep it from being overwhelming? And remember, this is for posterity.
Only soul is this thing about inflicting this pain on people like you.
Oh, well, aren't you a grouchy one today? What got you in such a bad mood? Oh, yeah, the massive physical trauma. Luckily, I'm here to patch you up. Now, hold still. Quit fidgeting. Ugh. How can you be walking around like this?
All dead and shit.
Okay. I even stitched a little smiley face in you to keep up your spirits. It's kind of hard to see from your side, though. Here, take this environment suit of mine. It will help with medical tasks, and it should help prevent the effects of exposure, too. There's a sort of mole rat repellent I've developed. I need it to be tested on a few mole rats before I can say it's a success. There's a lot we don't know about Mirelurd, and that should be it. Mole rats can burrow into almost anything and cause a lot of trouble. So I figured I'd make a chemical repellent stick for people to shoo them off. But I need it to be tested before I put the recipe to paper in the guide. So I need you to find some mole rats and test it out a bit. It'll be easy. One tap with the applicator and it overwhelms their senses with a sort of feel-bad sensation. Then they're gone before you know it. You could test it out on just a few mole ratties, but for real testing, try it on 10 or more. There should be plenty in the tepid sewers downtown.
Mole ratties. Okay. This is awesome. I forgot how much I enjoy this shit. Resident Evil overhype. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Each to their own. I love Moira Brown. She's just so illogical. Man, Resident Evil it's a pretty good game. I played it all last night with my little buddy Nathan, and we had a blast with it.
Well now, if it isn't the little saint from the vault. We've been looking for you. What? You think you can walk around the way? Such a shame.
God damn it. What the fuck? Where's my... Alright. Bitch. I was gonna eat anyway. Thanks. Of course I have. Alright, man! The fuck off your shit, asshole. I don't know what that face expression is. I can't go on my... that either, huh? I can't.
Kill them all!
I can't go on that. I press stim pack and it just decides to pick whatever item it wants me to use. Fuck that. Okay. I don't feel like farming fucking Talon Company marks for the next 6 hours too, so I'm gonna...
Well, now. There you are. Firing. I won't. The fucking clown.
Rot naked, bitch. Rot naked. Nathan's, he's doing all right, man. He's doing his thing. What is this 10% XP forever shit? He's on, they have him doing a different kind of chemo now.
Oh, I can't. Wow.
And then they're gonna put him up for some new thing, those are useless.
Good hunting.
Some whatchamacallit. It's like a I don't know, it's a different kind of treatment. It's what they consider a last resort. It's actually had good results. It's why they do it last, so they can get you for all you're worth with all the chemicals and all that stuff that, well, anyway. They're doing what doctors do. Yeah. He beat the first bout of bone and lung cancer. Then he beat the brain cancer. And now there's a different one in his lungs. So it's like basically he's fighting the shit for like the third time and he keeps kicking its ass. And so I just told him he's like a little soldier, man. He just he's taking it on for some other kid who doesn't have to get it now. And he's like, yeah, but have I done my part yet? Because, like, I'm getting kind of tired of this shit. And I'm like, yeah, I think you've done your part with this one, man. Go ahead and beat this last one, and I think we'll call it a day. We'll go ahead and give you your discharge papers like that. Yeah, they're doing everything, Steven. If you can try it, or if it can be tried, they've either done it, are doing it, or are about to do it. We'll just leave it at that. Rather than go into this 5-hour list, which I probably couldn't tick off half the things that he's done so far up to this point. Yeah, I just say that. All kinds of stuff. Yep.
Those monsters, they're gonna get me.
Those monsters.
Those things. You look stronger than all the other... Those... You... Nope. Well, they're... I'll head...
So you just leave him in the shelter forever? Poor kid. Those, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the movie Them, which had to do with giant ants, but this is Those. Let me go ahead and pick up some mines. I wonder if this one mine is still glitched in the bridge. I think it's... is that it? I think it's underneath. Ah, I got it! Nice. Alright, got Anchorage Memorial. Got a centaur over there. I'm not gonna mess with him right now. There's always a random event up here. Just watch his head for 35 minutes. You mad, you little shit? Kind of look that is on that dog's face. Suck on that, bitch. Okay, enough of the kill cam. Thanks. Awesome. Seriously? You're worried about me way over here, huh? Nasty tentacle mouth piece of shit. I win. Okay, can I climb the stairs now? Without 17 dogs, 38 centaurs, what, 16 giant rad scorpions now, too? What did they do? Attack this wastelander who doesn't have shit on him? I'm guessing if we would have killed the dogs and saved the wastelander, we would have probably gotten paid for that. Shame we didn't get the chance to do so. Okay. I gotta find some chems. Fucking Mirelurks, too. Oh, seriously? Do your little walk at somebody else. Exploding. It's the ultimate ultimate mole rat death. Freaking stick. Oh, this shit is awesome, man. This shit is awesome. The exploding whack-a-mole rat stick. Oh, man. I think you get to tell her something like that, too. Got this raider killing all my mole rats. I can hear him. I'll take that. That probably leveled me up too. Well, that's it. Yeah, take that, you bitch. One bar of health. Had to hit him 4 times. That is fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, I don't want all these fumes to go up on. Take that. Thank you very much. Okay, I can get some meds now. Nice. Take that. It's got just a stick with some chemicals on it. Oh, that shit's awesome. Okay, let's see. All the mole rats dead up here already too. Bastard. I think there's 1 or 2 more up here. What's this make? 6? Yeah, I think that's it. Well, since I don't feel like just sitting here eating a bunch of mole rat meat. So I need 4 more mole rats too. That's fine. We ought to be able to find that. What if I can get through this without having to heal again? Let me, just in case I die right here. Try not to use my chems. I've never had rock salt female. Poor little mole ratties. I wonder if they can be milked. Is that what she asked you? What if we can milk them? Trying to run. That's it. Nice. Okay, maybe one more raider here.
Time's up, princess.
Nice. Take those. Free heals. Oh, I left a mess in here, didn't I? Oh, all those messy raiders. Got their buttholes kicked in. Cockatrice? Have you played, yeah, well, if you played through the game, you've seen one. If you haven't played through the game yet, I don't want to spoil it. You have no choice but to see one if you play through the whole game. But read it, though. Obviously, for your pawns, you know. To get the knowledge from it and all that good stuff. At least we got some mines to sell Moira now. I'm gonna get some of my money back. Yeah. If you haven't gotten far enough, you'll see. Yeah, if you're like, you know how your pawn has inclinations? I'm assuming you probably already know this, but I love dogmas, so talk about that all day long. If your pawn has inclinations, like you can make your pawn a challenger where they take out ranged enemies first, a scather where they just head straight for the boss, whatever the biggest enemy is on the field, a mitigator where they take care of the weakest, the ads first. Like, you know, if you have like a hobgoblin and surrounded by goblins, they'll take out the little goblins first, then they'll go after the hobgoblin, or take out the little goblin, then go after the ranged goblins, assuming they're throwing rocks and oil and stuff, and then they'll go after the hobgoblin. You know, depends on what their inclinations are. Or there'll be a guardian and they won't fight at all. They'll just hug by your side, and the only way they'll hit anything is if that thing has hit you like 5 times. Then they'll actually get into combat. I've had pawns that were just that sorry. They were that bad, that friggin' pathetic. You can also get a good idea of how the player that owns that pawn plays, because that pawn carries the inclinations of the player over into your world, you know. Anyway, but once your pawn has 3 stars of knowledge, I think it's like enemy knowledge, enemy tactics, and then advanced knowledge, right? Once your pawn has 3 stars in any enemy, the inclinations are kind of irrelevant because your pawn automatically knows what to do. Although your pawn still may, if you have groups of enemies, attack one or another enemy first based on what their inclination is. Like me personally, I like having a pawn. Like if I have like a Strider or a Ranger type pawn, which my pawn on what is it? PS3 is like that. It's a Strider. I think the first one is Challenger, to take care of ranged enemies first. And what my pawn will usually do is shoot mages and ranged enemies with a bow, and then go after everything else with her daggers and start climbing on bosses and hacking away at them and take them down like really fast. And then her second inclination, I think, is acquisition. So she'll collect stuff for you, because that's always nice to have a pawn that winds up with a whole pocket full of stuff, right? At least I like that, so that's cool. But if I had her inclination set any different, it would probably be Challenger Scather, or Scather something like that.
You need something?
No, I was standing here minding my own business, actually. Fuck off. But yeah, once the 3 stars are in place, it's kind of irrelevant. Inclinations, like I say, can still determine their attack order in mobs, but other than that, your pawns will pretty much already know what to do. They'll just start doing their thing. Now, if you have a Strider as a pawn, like if you're gonna switch your pawn to a Ranger, for example, like you said, then your pawn may choose to go ranged first. Instead of daggers against a boss, to stay back if their inclination is to do that. That is a bit of a difference. Like I've seen some pawns who will immediately pull out their bow and stick with their bow. Even at close range, they'll sometimes try to run away to stay at a distance, right? Whereas other pawns will immediately get in with their daggers and start tearing away at shit. And I think that's more how you play while you're with your pawn. If you're playing a Strider or a Ranger and you're always using your bow, I think your pawn will tend to do that more often also. That's how it seems to me. I played with both kinds of pawns. My pawn will probably go in with daggers first most of the time, unless shooting other ranged enemies like mages and archers. My pawn will probably normally hit them with like what's that one? Not long draw. There's a name for it. With I forget what it is. It's the one where you pull back and you wait a minute. You know. Kind of like full draw, long draw. I forget what it's called. Anyway, it's a really powerful shot that will normally knock enemies on their ass. That's what my pawn will normally do to like enemy mages, and then everything else she goes after with daggers most of the time. Nice. Okay, I can sell that. Okay, I'll keep those as spare parts.
Oh, I can't wait to hear how the repellent's working.
Tested it extensively.
Oh, excellent. Substantial field testing, precise reports, and such dedication. What more could I ask for in a research assistant? So, how did my chemical repellent work? Safe and clean like a charm, I'll bet.
It's like explosive whack-a-mole rat. Can I get it in bullet form?
It's horrible. You're horrible. Oh, this thing is horrible. Everything's horrible. Oh. With that much testing, I guess it's beyond correction. Oh, go ahead and keep it. Maybe you can find a nicer use for it, but I doubt it. Oh, but for your trouble, here, have the leftover chems from working on the repellent. I'm sure you can find some use for them.
Jet. Psycho. You should put Psycho Jet on the mole rat stick.
Yes, no. So I picked up this observer device to study them in their natural habitat. That's great. Just go inside and find one of their spawning pods. And be sure not to kill any mirelurks inside their nest.
Alright. I'm gonna catch her while she still has my caps. Oh, that ain't worth shit, is it? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, give me some of my money back.
Good hunting.
Oh shit! What did I just see there? Hold on. Give me that. What else she got? Can't afford any of that yet. All right.
Good hunting.
This music reminds me of Borderlands music a little bit. Yeah, but like I say, if you're constantly shooting their tusks off and shooting their eyes out, right, your pawn will just kind of do that, right? Which is cool. That's it. I found pawns can tear enemies down a little quicker, but they probably get hurt a little more often overall if when they just go in and climb them. Now, sometimes you'll see a pawn literally climb like a cyclops all the way up and then just start wailing away on their face with daggers. It's actually fun to watch. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna do this. Do I have a stealth boy on me? I do. Nice. I'm gonna try not to use my stealth boy. Is this considered a nest? Just kidding. I can't travel as long as I'm under caution, I don't think. There we go. Didn't even have to use a stealth boy. That's nice.
So, are they intelligent? Do they have a leader? Some sort of king? Or priests? Or
Minor
some sort of scaly
priests.
community center? I'll bet most people would have just gone in there, guns blazing without half a thought. But not you. You're the best research assistant ever. I've been getting a good signal, but what do you think about them from your first-hand observations of them?
Okay. You've got a little bubbling castle, and they spend all day circling it.
Really? Are you kidding me? No, really, are you? Huh? Guess I'll have to wait and see what I get from the observer. Some of these observations about their armor and camouflage gave me an idea for reinforced neutral-colored headgear. Here, consider it thanks for not interfering with them. Oh, speaking of which, take these, so you can continue to avoid them in the future.
4 of them. Nice.
Oh, you. Of course we are. And I think I'm really capturing that snide wit of yours. So for all your snippiness, I think it'll help with a book. Still, I can put up with plenty of your little jabs. And yes, you'll still get paid. Here, nothing says loving like big boxes of ammunition, right? Now, on to the next chapter.
All right.
The last chapter is a bit more esoteric. It's about the survival of humanity as a whole and how to rebuild society. We need to know how large settlements are formed, how to harness the old technology, and I'll need you to get ancient history from a nearby library. We're in the last stretch now, so let's finish it up strong.
Oh, I can do that at the same time as A3. Guess I could do that right now, actually. Let me just go to
It does, doesn't it? I mostly just deal with it after it's junked. According to him, if it's connected to the mainframe in the Robco factory, you could have access to all the robots you'd ever want. Now that would be a great example of how to harness technology. Yeah, you should just be able to plug it into the mainframe at the Robco production facility. It'll give you access to the robots and terminals. Okay, here. And be sure to keep an eye peeled for any other examples of how to make old technology work for you out there.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty far out there. I haven't really been anywhere close to that, so just head out like this. I don't talk to Dr. Lee. Anyway. See, what you do is you ask for the history, right? This is why I did all this earlier. I didn't know you could just pay. If you miss a speech check, you can just pay, what's his face? You know, the dude with the motorcycle helmet, the tech guy, merchant in Rivet City. You get his holotape, you get the doctor's holotape, and then you talk to Moira Brown and get her. You may be able to do without one of the other two. I'm not sure, but I always just get them all just in case. Basically, you get all the holotapes you need for the brain thing, the memory wipe. And then Moira Brown sends you to Pinkerton at Rivet City. So you go back there and you go actually talk to Pinkerton. You have access to his computer. The history's on that computer, all right? But wait till you get the mission for the history, and then you can go talk to him about the mind wipe. Get that, so you can go talk to A321 while you're right there. Plus, you can get Rivet City's history from him right there off the computer, and you can take that back to Moira Brown. I think if you want to get the optional, you may have to go talk to what's-her-face down in the bar, but I don't think so. I believe you can complete all optional objectives and everything with Moira Brown simply by having talked to Pinkerton. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do.
A brass lantern.
Hey, Brendan. Okay. It's enemy spamming. Shut the fuck up. Wouldn't have to hear your fucking whine if you wouldn't attack me for no goddamn reason with all 75 of your friends. Piece of shit. Shut up. You did that.
You'll never take me alive.
Laszlo Radford? Was he got a junk jet? Yeah, I think he gives you the junk jet schematic or something, right?
What was that?
I don't care about this dude. I don't want your shit. Fuck off. He comes and finds you. You'll never take me alive. Bitch, I wasn't looking. Fuck off. You're only important to yourself. I don't care. Leave. There's a whole raider settlement down there. Not really worried about them. What I want is these guys down here. All that's in there is a turret and a whole shit ton of raiders. And that's it. Get a missile launcher if I wanted it, but I don't, so. I do want to talk to these guys, though. It landed on your nose. Sorry, that's not funny at all. Yes, it is. I think this is, yeah, this is it.
Keep your head down, idiot. Raider incoming. Where? That's it.
Nice shot.
If you're going to get yourself killed out here, you mind doing it further away from our bunker? I don't want your corpse stinking up our little patch of heaven. Defender Anne-Marie Morgan. But all you need to know is that I've got a gun and a... We call ourselves the Outcasts, and we collect technology to preserve it from tribals and idiot locals.
Now that's how the Brotherhood
And
thinks
before
about
you ask,
people.
We were cast out from that company of zeros, who call themselves Lion's Brotherhood of Steel. Way we figure it, if traders think we're too harsh in following orders, we're probably doing something right.
Traitors, huh?
We aren't recruiting, kid. Old sap lions might trust walk-ins. But if you want to help out, well, we might be able to work out a deal.
Mm-hmm.
You bring in technological devices. We may be the best equipped people in the world. Locals like you can cover more of the wastes to uncover technological relics. We know their value better than any junk trader. Okay.
Okay, well, I totally will use them to get ammo. Which is specifically what I'm going to do. Use them to get ammo. Pile of ash. Nice. If you sell him Tesla armor, he starts wearing it. He's walking around with the lightning on his shoulders and shit.
Normally, I wouldn't be wasting.
He'll give you like 120 rounds for a set of it, though.
Technology for us? That's what I like to hear. You'll report directly to me. It's practically junk. How'd you like your payment?
Radaway stim packs, frags.
Here's hoping you don't have to use it. Which one? The original Brotherhood out west, or the shit that Lions turned it into out here? I mean the Brotherhood from out west, back around California. We knew what we were doing back there. We didn't waste time with delusions of heroism. We were collecting still glowing embers from the ashes of humanity. Before civilization's fire died completely.
So you could
We didn't worry about
kill more
saving
people to take their shit, huh?
We worried about saving the progress of humanity itself.
Fucking idiots.
The Brotherhood came out here to recover technology from the eastern cities and bases.
To raid.
If Lions won't do it, then we will.
Mm-hmm.
And when we resume contact with the Western Elders, Lions is going to be put in his place. Even if that place is in front of a firing squad. Oh, he used to be as tough as the rest of us. Wasn't so long ago, we fought side by side to scourge the pit.
Yeah, he's
But
proud of that.
somewhere He went soft. Stopped looking at the big picture and started trying to save every tribal and illiterate community.
Right. Everyone who's not Brotherhood is just a tribal. Is just vermin to be exterminated.
That's when we objected.
Now y'all see what the Brotherhood's about? That's what the Brotherhood's about. Elder Lyons is considered a traitor because he stopped looking at the big picture and actually wanted to maybe help people survive. So the Brotherhood is shit. Fucking raiders and power armor. I'm trying to get the fuck out of your conversation, asshole. That's what I'm trying to do. Using them like the tools they are. That's exactly what I'm doing. They're gonna feed me 5.56 ammo until I'm done with them, and then I may shoot him in the face. If I want to waste some ammo. That's big town over there. You got to be fucking kidding. I'm not even wasting my bullets on these things. Yeah, y'all pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Okay. Mm-hmm. Still the flies? Okay. They'll go away eventually. I'm gonna get all my bobbleheads while I'm over here too. Damn it. He's coming, isn't he? Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, kill that fucking dog. I'm gonna wait till you kill that dog. Yeah. Rick. Yeah. All right, now I'll kill you. I'll take that. Bitch. Yeah. Come to attack you and then cry about it. Oh, no, no. Mm-mm. No, you don't. Oh, I thought it was going to freeze right there. We're having freezing issues with this shit. Okay, well, while you're over there just freaking out. Damn it. Most overpowered enemy in the game, I think. Even worse than Deathclaws. Robo brains. Pew 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 pew. The submachine gun with endless ammo that they can fire at you ceaselessly, no matter what, from basically any direction. Yep. Kinda ridiculous. Good thing they don't travel real fast. You can get away from them. I guess we can go collect our books real quick. I don't really... Really? Okay, I'm jumping over that. That's just the way it is. I wonder if... Should we even bother with Tenpenny? I mean, I'm not getting the house there or any of that crap. What if you can snipe that asshole from here? Never tried. I guess it'd probably turn everybody here hostile. There is some good merchants here. Now, scare the shit out of me. The sergeant or captain or whatever the head of the guard here, he's got stuff to sell. Ammo, especially. He's real good about sniper ammo, if I remember right. Just awesome. Oh, that's good. I need some of that. Okay, I'm done with that. Son of a bitch. Take that, though. Probably run into some more Talon Company assholes, too. Yeah, at least raiders, yeah, at least they can admit what they are. But if you can imagine a bunch of raiders, hey, let's start calling each other private and sergeant and start when nobody's looking, and then we can all just circle jerk each other and pretend that we're a big military unit. Okay, boys? If raiders started doing that, they would be the Brotherhood. And we'll get bigger guns, and then we can kill people faster and take their guns, and then we can have even bigger guns, and just keep doing that until we have all the guns and all the stuff, and then we kill everybody faster, and then fucking pieces of shit. Just garbage. Garbage. Scope 44 lane. I'll take that. Should be a 44 laying here somewhere. Stimpaks. Something knocked him off. Must have been an explosion nearby or something. There it is. Oh, it looks cool at night, doesn't it? One of the untouched buildings, I guess. Okay, oh, man. The awareness of those goddamn bugs. Rounds to kill. That's why I say don't waste your ammo on that bullshit. Okay. I guess we'll go down here first. You can get out there, but you can't get in there anyway. Damn, man. Oh, this is all stealing. Lucky shades.
Hey there.
Only one cap apiece? I'll take that. Good deal. Got me. Let's see, you can have that. Shady hat.
Another satisfied customer.
There's a book here. Can I have it? Yeah. Can't unlock that anyway. I'd run a little store like this if, I don't know. Well, way out here all by yourself, you get into trouble, you're just in trouble, I guess. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we'll roll with these for a little while till I get bored. Well, I'll probably run into some more town company mercs as soon as we step out the door, would be my guess. Dropped him on top of me shooting, huh?
Over here. There you are. You're dead.
Okay, you're stuck in that no damage loop? That's interesting.
There you are. This one's... And I know.
I'll take that. I'm gonna go get my shit repaired at your expense, bitch. Cheap ass spawn. That was a cheap spawn. Keep sending your contracts out, dickhole. I'll keep destroying that vajayjay you call your face, bitch. having to spam XP at me. I'm really not trying to just over level, but you're gonna throw those guys at me dozens at a time, and it's ridiculous,
come
man.
on, pay more attention.
Shut the
what
fuck
do you
up.
Need?
Okay. Let's see. Fix my shades, man. Yeah, he's got some caps at least. Some. That's close enough.
A pleasure.
Close enough. You can have the extra couple caps for free. I got what I was after. Thank you. Appreciate it. Go. Should we go deal with these assholes? I would kind of like the whatchamacallit. Unlock the merchants. Means killing a bunch of ghouls over there too. We can always do it later. Kind of like to get through the storyline a bit. Honestly. So we can come back here anytime. Indirectly forced? Well, I mean, if you're going to play, you're going to find out, James. I don't know. Do you really want To know or not know? I mean, no, she's not a forced love interest. I guess I can say no, she's not, and leave it at that, but... Kind of like a you'll see. It sort of plays into the story more than, you know, I mean, basically if you set your mind on something other than just romance, she plays into the story. And just, yeah, there you go. Just leave it at that. You don't really, yeah, I don't think you really want, yeah, you don't want it spoiled. But no, she's not a forced love interest as far as that goes. At least not directly. Take a nice slurp from the toilet. Okay, I think I can turn... What if that guy trades me for scrap metal, too? I think he might. Actually. Do the Outcast guys trade you for scrap metal? Don't they give you like 5 or 6 rounds or something? Give you like 2... Or give you, I'm gonna grab... I'm fixing to go get ammo. Come to think of it. Yeah, give me all this tech shit. And some Abraxo. I don't think they take conductors, though. I think they only take sensor modules, power armor, laser weapons. I don't think they take fission batteries, either. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna walk out of here with probably about 20 sensor modules. I don't care what he gives me for them. I don't care if he just gives me like 10, 12 rounds apiece. Get about 20 of them. That'll work for me. Nice. We're not doing bad. What do we start with? Like 15, 1600 rounds? We haven't used that many to get here. Normally, I mean, you just burn through them. Like, literally burn through them. Alright, so we'll concentrate on collecting sensor modules then. Nice. Sell those. It's a big book of science here too. Pretty sure. Must be above me that I hear. I can hear him in my headphones. Squeaking. Black what? What, mole rats or Celine? Yeah, I think they take scrap metal too. I think they do. If they don't, that's cool. I'll have it for that other dude. Mark 1 turret. What the fuck? Oh. Just had to get in a free hit, didn't you? Asshole. Nasty mole rat. There we go. Nice. Robco uniform. Fuck off me, bitch! I win. Okay. There we go. Okay, well, here, I'll tell you this. How about... on the game, The one that you want as your love interest, specifically. All right. Be aware that there's quests you can do for Reynard. There's quests you can do for Madeline. And there's a quest you can do if you go back where the metal golem is in that area behind Celine's house. Once you get to that point, you'll know what I'm talking about when you get there. There's a place where you meet Celine if you go through the quest. If you don't, you'll never get there. And Celine, I don't know if she disappears from your game. But anyway, when you get to that point, there's a ring that you can get by trading this tablet to the guy on the hill. The other Arisen on the hill. The one with that little assistant or whatever that talks all weird. He'll trade, he'll basically turn this tablet that you find where you meet Celine and this other lady. Like I said, I'm still going to avoid spoilers. You'll meet Celine next to another lady and kind of like a ghost, right? And you'll kind of get what's going on when you meet them. If you've already done that, then cool. But if you haven't done that yet, then if you go back to that spot, basically leave that area and then just come back. You can fight the metal golem down there in the river. There'll be right there where Celine was. You'll find a tablet. And you take that tablet to the guy on the hillside, Hill Figure Knoll or whatever it's called, and he'll trade it to you for a ring. That ring, whoever you give it to, it'll raise their affinity, how much they like you. But it is still possible, and that can be the person that becomes something of a romance option, sort of. But it's possible to override that by doing a favor for Reynard or Madeline. Like you can make Madeline love you more than anyone else in the game, but finish Reynard's quest last, and then go to a certain point in the game, and what'll happen is Reynard will wind up being your romance option, even if someone else likes you better, because he'll be like the person you did something for last, if that makes sense. So you might want to be careful on that too. I'm just gonna Rambo through here. There's a book in one of these rooms. Actually, I think there's two more books. I think there's one right in here somewhere. There it is.
Both know the answer, don't we? No. America's children live in a terrifying, meaningless existence. There is no hope, no happiness. That changes right.
Okay, well, you're not changing anything, actually, so shut up. How about that? Well, there's another side room with nice somewhere. I think it's a long. That's not it, obviously. There's another book somewhere. Could be up here somewhere. Yeah, it is. There it is. need to go there. Go up here, I think. I'm looking for more sensor modules. Darts. Nope. Turn that off. Turn that off. You're talking about when a pawn like grabs somebody. Cinematics, you can turn cinematics off. I would. I always do. That's the first thing I do when I pick up the game. Those are annoying. I mean, they're cool if you like them, but if you don't like them, they're the exact opposite of cool. Right? Yeah, you can turn them off. Very annoying. Okay. That's it. I read that one. What? Okay. I'll do it. Okay, I think I got the optional, right? Let me make sure. Well, I'll take that. Let's see. Read that. Nice. Okay, that's it. Now I just got to get out of here. Didn't really leave the robots anything to do either, did I? Yeah, if you press the cease total liquidation, then they won't kill everything in sight. But if you just do, like, pest extermination, they think you're a pest, too. They try to kill you. I think maybe unless you're using the Robco uniform or something, maybe. Not sure about that. But the turrets will kick your ass on the way out the door. Or they can, anyway. Move along, please. Move along. guess I did it. Let's say, did I eat my big book of science? I guess I did. Is that guy? I forget what karma you have to. I think you have to have an exactly neutral karma, maybe. That'd be good. I don't know. But you can buy a robot from that dude. I think you have to have a certain karma for it. Oh, let's stop here. The Mesmatron.
Well, look. Let's see. We can always. Here you go.
96 rounds. That's what I'm talking about. $12 rounds per sensor unit. She could turn them in all at once. Nice. We're back up to 1600. Well, that's cool. Who's up there on the bridge? All right, let's go turn this in. Oh, the library is one of my favorite parts, too. Is it neutral karma for the robot? I always have one or the other by that point. By the time I ever see that guy, it's like right now it's good. It's about to be evil. I kind of wanted to finish the whole Wasteland Survival Guide, and then we'll go talk to Moriarty. And what we'll do is we'll break into his computer about 5,000 times, and we'll become very evil in about 2 minutes. And then we maybe stop by, pick up Clover or something. We could do that. I just thought we'd finish the Wasteland Survival Guide just because. I mean, I think that's kind of like the idea. Is she doesn't send you anywhere near quest-related stuff until the very end, and you can go to Rivet City, and you'll eventually talk to Dr. Lee, and you can do the main quest via that way. We've kind of kept our leveling down and kind of kept it at a minimum. And I like to do the quest through Three Dog. Because that's how I first played the game. I went to Three Dog kind of like I was quote-unquote supposed to. There's several different ways you can do it. You can stumble on Rivet City exploring the wasteland and find a hint on where to go and pick up from there. Or you can go with Moira Brown stuff, but notice it's not till Chapter 3. So you've already been pretty much everywhere else. So he sends you next door to Tenpenny. Oh, what's that big building? Go explore it. She sends you to Minefield, area around there. She sends you to, now she's going to send you to the library. You're going to bypass the Brotherhood of Steel compound, but you can't get in. How do I get into this place? Leads you to go investigate type of thing, right? All that kind of stuff. So I like how, in a roundabout way, eventually they'll get you into the story, if you know, but you don't ever even have to do it, I guess. Essentially, you can just do whatever. Kind of like Skyrim. Although in this, I think the story's interesting enough to actually do. In Skyrim, I tend to avoid it because it's like, I feel like, okay, I want to get to the certain point in the story to unlock this. And then I feel like there's some work I have to do. Oh, shit. Before I can sit down for dinner, I got to go mow the lawn. I got to go clean out the garage. I got to do 3 loads of fucking laundry. I got to go run to the the hardware store and back. That's how I feel doing this, you know. In this, I look forward to it, but it's like, okay, how do I want to approach it this time? Do I want to have done this stuff first? Do I want to get the, you know, do I want to get like all that unlocked at the beginning, or do I want to wait till later in the game when everything's a little harder? Or, you know, like in this case, I wanted to go to the pit and get my favorite gun, and so I could experience the story with my stuff, you know. But then other times I'll want to do that early, and then it just doesn't get old. I think that's really the test of time for a game, is where the story is not tedious. Playing through certain like quests that you have to do to get to a certain point, like this area can't open up until you've done this. Doing it doesn't feel like work. I may be a little bored of it, like in Dragon Age 2. I may be like, okay, until we get to this point, I'll have to do these things. It's not boring doing them, but I already know the dialogue. I know what's going to be said. I know whatever. But there's some fights that I might look forward to doing along the way, and maybe some gear to pick up, and you hope you get lucky and get a little extra money over here, a piece of gear over there. Maybe, you know, come up on a better weapon than you've already got. Other than that, you're kind of going through a routine, but it's not bad. It's not tedious. Doing everything, like in New Vegas, doing everything leading up to Vegas was fun. Even the repetitive stuff wasn't not fun. Like doing some of the stuff for the Mojave, like I want you to go recon this nearby town, and I want you to go kill these ants and do things. I didn't mind doing that. I could do that over and over. That's not a problem. But once I got to Vegas, go here and talk to them and come back and tell me what they said, so you can tell them what I probably should have told you to tell them in the first place, to come back and let me know what they look like after you told them, and then go back and tell them that this and that, you know, like, oh my God, right? That was work. I dread it. I dread it. I'm like, I don't want to play anymore. I literally would rather not play the game from that point on. Or else just go explore. But then if I'm just going to go out and explore and do shit, I'd rather just start a new character and go and explore and do shit. That's how I feel. So that's like, really, New Vegas is a perfect combination of both. Fun and repetitive stuff that's not bad, and then repetitive shit that's so mind-numbingly dreadful that I don't ever want to do it again ever. It's got both. You know? Fallout 4 is, I don't ever want to do that again ever. Oh my God, I have to do that. I don't mind doing this, and I don't mind doing this. I don't want to do the 40 things in between. It's got kind of that thing going. But this one, I just want to try doing everything in different orders. But it's not old. I enjoy being in the world. I enjoy going from point A to point B, just seeing the world. It's annoying when you're getting attacked by packs of wild dogs after packs of wild dogs. I'll admit that. But that's a different kind of annoying, you know?
Harnessing the technology of the past and modifying it for your own purposes? Tell me all about how it worked out.
It was robotic carnage, but I caused it, so it was the okay sort of carnage.
Well, I guess one thing about using the old tech is that it can feel a bit like playing God. But you're probably not supposed to, I think. Seems like a good thing to watch for when dealing with tech of any age. And it helps to pack a few pulse grenades, just in case. Here, have a few. Oh, and take my book on science. For some reason, I just can't get into the computer parts. But I've got the rest pretty much memorized.
No. The only way you can get the key from Darien that I know of, you talking about Sir Darien at the fort? At the keep up there by the hill? The only way I know to do it is you have to have given him the 5 ambrosial meats that you get sent, but you have to give them to them while they're still fresh. You can put them in airtight flasks, by the way, and keep them, or you can take rotten, and if you don't have them, if you don't have any normal ambrosial meats, then you can take rotten ambrosial meats and put them in an airtight flask with, first you have to combine them with an airtight flask and get 5 of them total. If they're rotten, you can put spring water in there. And if you don't have spring water, then from the hill figure knoll, go a little bit west, like you're going towards the mausoleum, the crypt, and there's a spring there. Take a bunch of empty vials with you, right? So let's just assume you're starting from scratch. Go back to town and either buy some empty flasks. I think the lady that sells herbs next to the weapon guy, I think she sells empty flasks, I think. If she doesn't, I hope you have some, and if you don't, you need to go find some. But either way, if hopefully you've got a few, just grab some empty flasks, then fast travel to the Hillfigure Knoll, then go west, and go to the spring and fill some bottles, and then you can combine those with an airtight flask full of rotten ambrosial meat, and it'll make it fresh. You can't make it sour though. That's the problem. If you want 5 sour meats, you're just gonna have to get normal ones or get sour ones and keep them like that. But if you want to get the thing from him, you have to have given him 5 meats when that dude told you to. If you didn't, I don't think you'll get the key. And all that's in those chests is a set of armor. And I don't even believe it's a unique drop. I believe you can pick up that armor at the Great Wall, and you can pick up that armor in post-game in the Everfall. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But, I mean, if you just want it right now, it's not even worth it. It's only worth like 20 or 30,000 gold. So, I mean, it's like garbage. But if you just want to have it, then there you go.
I want to find out the history of how also and
okay, let's go ahead and do the history. Okay. I'll take those. I should probably take everything. I should probably buy everything. Yeah. I have energy cells, so I know I can sell her some stuff. Let's see. I need to go drop that shit off. Big Book of Science, how come I couldn't use it? I was looking for that a minute ago. Weird. Or, oh, no, she just gave that to me. Never mind. She just gave that to me, didn't she? Never mind. I got 8 stealth boys? No shit. Never mind. See, I'm fixing to do some more stuff for her, so let's get a...
Good hunting. Right now, I'd almost be willing to guarantee that right now he is your romance option. That I can tell you. So go hit somebody else up, or you can step back and sprint and run into him a few times. Run into him over and over, and you'll hear that pew. You'll hear like a dropping sound, like a note, little tone that it plays. Or you can draw your weapon over and over again in front of him. That might piss him off a little bit if you don't, unless you're feeling the lubs for Sir Darian. Then I mean, I guess you know, get your Sir Darian on if that's what you want to do. But if you don't want him as your romance option, you might want to find some way to let him know that things that you don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? You might want to just let him know. Give him a bit of the cold shoulder before he, yeah, you know what I'm saying. No, the new Fallout has nothing at any time, at any point. You're absolutely right. I agree, 100%. It misses all of this, all of it. All of the ambience, the environment, the world, the tone, the sounds are sort of the, but it's just, it doesn't put you in the world. It doesn't put me in the world. I'll speak for myself. It doesn't put me in the world. I want to speak for you guys.
But yeah, no, I totally agree. Beautiful.
Good morning, madam. What can I do for you?
This dude.
Yes, it's common knowledge that the
Oh, that's the
irradiated
same joke you
cats
told me last time.
have 18 half-lives.
Come on, man. Oh, Wadsworth. Wadsworth. Bad Wadsworth. I just want the key, not your love. I just want your key, not whatever that is. Exactly. It's like, hey, don't say I didn't warn you. Right? Look on. Keep talking to Sir Darian, and then after you get to a certain point in the game, you'll get a certain scene in which you and Darian, you'll be like, look on in horror is like, no, but that just happened, didn't it? Well, you can't undo what I just did. Oh, man. Okay. I think we can do all this. All this. Exactly. Let's say, where's it got me going? Oh, this is it. This is it. Just to have found this place. All right, so we gotta go talk to this asshole. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cheese this speech dialogue just to get past it. I already know what we're supposed to do here. I'm just kind of trying to get through with it now. Actually, we may not even have to. We may just be able to go straight to the Muddy Rudder. That's possible. Like, Bannon wants to tell you to talk to about his spot on the council, and I don't know. Oh, let's see what I got.
Welcome to Potomac Attire. I carry discriminate between you and me. Now there's a name. I never met the man myself, but some rumors say he died trying to loot the broken bow of the ship. Why, I practically set this whole place up.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm on the council. Of course, a few of those dead-enders still stick around. That's just...
No. I like shaming this guy anyway. This is totally worth it. I'm sorry. I like making this arrogant fool admit that he didn't do a goddamn thing. He's lucky to even be here and not be super mutant lunch.
Proprietor and city... That...
Nah, I don't know that I need to pass this, but I'm just going to just because. Am I doing the DLC? I already basically did.
Welcome to Potomac.
Pretty much.
That's just a technicality, really. This wasn't what you'd call a settlement until I whipped them all into shape. More of a camp, really. But I suppose if you really care about what they have to say, you could grill... Don't expect a
I like letting this arrogant asshole. No. It's funny. I passed a 7% speech check 3 times in a row. I understand 26% isn't very high, but that's at least 1 out of 4, right? So I'd be able to get it this time.
That's...
Okay, let's see if it's 1 out of 5. Now we'll just see how many times it takes to get a 26% chance.
Welcome to Potomac. Well, yes, but it was hardly any place of importance until I arrived.
She's still an arrogant asshole.
That's all ancient history now. No one would ever care about it. If you insist on wasting your time on that, you could try that bartending old crone down below, Belle Bonnie.
Okay, so I guess I could have gone down there anyway, honestly. Okay.
Have a seat anywhere, so.
I think all I need is the thing from his computer. I think that's all I need. Let me see if I get the optional from just talking. Because I don't feel like trying to pass a speech check with her is going to be like 3% or some shit like that. I don't feel like messing with that. I don't think you need to pass speech checks to gain the optional. In other words, they can't fail you just for not being able to pass the speech. You may have to do some more legwork, but they're not just going to straight up fail you. Ah. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, am I trapped? I'm trapped, aren't I? I can't fucking... God damn it. Well, how did I get in here? There we go. No, still trapped. No. Yep, still trapped. That was annoying. Where am I? There we go. God, I'm fucking colliding with everything. Oh, gave him time to walk away? Nice. Oh my god, I can take a little damage right now. At least a little tiny bit. I was gonna get really nasty really quick. Nice, I'll take that. It's hard to shoot somebody when you're trying to drown at the same time. Okay. Okay, now this unlocks the back door, so you can just fast travel back here. Makes it so much easier. I don't know that we have to come back here, but we may need to get in and out, so just in case. Nice. I don't remember if you get the ammo out of that, but I know you get the shotguns. I'll take those. Thank you very much. He got this whole place wired, doesn't he? No, there's a trip wire here. Oh, somebody already... Yeah, somebody... Oh, man, that means the grenades are gone, man. I think the grenades are right here. Oh, well. Too late now. That kind of sucks. I didn't hear them go off, though. They must have. Probably going to have to pay this dude some caps, too. Yeah, probably. Nice. Okay, I'll be needing his books here too. Speaking of books, did I already? I guess I did. Alright. Before I talk to him, I'm gonna make some more coffee. Yeah, one more. rat. Yeah. I don't play RPGs that way. I've heard people say the same thing. They play them to make the character as themselves. I've never really put myself in a game like that. I don't really do that. I mean, like, I enjoy dialogue with NPCs regardless when they say funny stuff. But as far as like, oh, this is me in the world. Now, if I was doing that, I would play a guy character, but personally, when I discovered that girl characters are much more fun to look at overall, making a good-looking female character especially, and then playing that kind of in a Lara Croft sense, you know, that chick that's a badass type of thing, like, damn, I wish I had a girlfriend like this, you know, that kind of stuff. I think that's fun, but it gets away from the whole, this is me, and the like, this is if I was a hero, then this is what I would do, and all. Not so much. Not so much. More like playing out a hero or an action movie character, but, you know, in a game sense, playing it out as a movie in a sense. Does that make sense? I don't know. I guess that's more how I approach it. I have some other people play like that too. They're not trying to be their character. Instead, they're creating a character. You're creating. But when I was younger, I played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons and role-playing a character. I didn't think I am a dwarf and I'm going to be a dwarf warrior, blah, 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 this and that. I was like, oh, I'm going to create this cool character, and I would picture my character, and I would never put myself in that character. I would be like, this is a character that I would admire. And in that case, seems like I always made like either a dwarf type character or an elf type character. And it was always a male character, but gender wasn't so much because this wasn't something I was visualizing. It didn't matter. I mean, I wasn't seeing it. I was seeing it in my imagination, so I'd picture more like just a character, a short character with a beard, a skinny character with a bow type thing, you know, stealthy character with a dagger type, you know, that type of stuff. So that's how I've kind of always approached it, really.
Good to see you. How the hell did you get in here? This is the part where you tell me what the hell you are doing bothering an old man who obviously wants to be left alone. What are you talking about, girl? I don't know anything about any of that. Fine, whatever. This android calls himself Harkness now. Comes in and wants a memory job. I took new memories and replaced his old one. Don't believe anyone's done that before. Certainly not down here. That Commonwealth tech isn't all that fancy when it comes down to it. I'm also the only one in the wasteland with the skill and the nerve to perform facial surgery. That android flesh ain't so different than ours. You want proof? I documented the whole thing.
Yeah, she's a bitch. Can we talk about the android now?
That witch ruined my life, but you're right. Who gives a crap about any of that? It's all in my computer. Just don't go telling Harkness, though. He won't believe you anyway, and you really don't want to see him upset. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm going to have my android army rise up against you and your human ilk. Sorry. Oh, sorry I couldn't resist. I suppose you're right. But don't worry, I didn't really wipe his memories. I just buried them. All you need to do is use the recall code. Most of it's blasted nothing, just like here. But there's talk, rumors mostly, about a place called
Okay, this wasn't
That's where
put in
Karen, that
here
android,
after
came from. God knows
Fallout
what
4.
else they
This has
got
always
going
been
on
in the
in there,
dialogue.
but it puts
Like,
our
how could we
kids
not
to
know
shame, that's for
where
damn
the
sure.
next Fallout was going to be, right? Either the next one or the one after, at least, right?
I live here. You made it past my defenses. I suppose you can hang around. Ha! Why do you think? There's stuff in there I'd only heard about, and even then I didn't believe. What? Like I care what you savages read. Shove off. I know lots of things, but you've got...
Okay. Let's see. I can get in his computer. Check other sources to confirm Rivet City's history. Okay, so that does it. But you got to get in his computer either way. All right, so you get that. I stole the mem chip from that jerk Braun. Stanislaus Braun is the one who your dad goes to figure out how to fix the water purifier. So, Harkness's memories were stolen from Stanislaus Braun. So, whose memories are they? I mean, they're Harkness, but who is Harkness then? You know what I'm saying? Huh. Combat veteran. Okay, we're really gonna have a problem if you don't move around so I can steal your stuff. That's just gonna cause a problem, buddy. You eyeing me while I'm eyeing your stuff. Yeah, just... Okay, well, I'm saving right here. Yeah, it is, man. It's nostalgic, isn't it? This game is just nostalgia, man. Someone said, why are you playing it? Because it's good or for nostalgia? I said the only reason it's nostalgic is because it's better than good. Great games make you nostalgic for them because they're fucking great. When you're getting nostalgic 10 years later playing the thing, that means you know there's something to it.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, I am. I'm totally keeping my hands to myself. Meaning your stuff. Nice. I need help getting really evil anyway. Okay, so we can go do the whole A321 thing, right? Let's go do that. Man, I thought of a way. Y'all want to hear my solution to the karma system? And it would have worked so well in Fallout 4 that it just would have been, in my opinion, it would have worked really well. I'll just leave it at that. Let me eat these real quick. Okay. With a little, here, just a little background. Not to get just all off just into it, but all right. This is how karma would have and could work. You'd have to rewrite the game a bit, but not a whole lot. First, I'm a huge proponent of the idea that if you hadn't have started the game as one of the couple, one of the parents, but honestly, I can think of personally nothing better. If I hear something better, I'll say, oh, wow, that's even better idea. But until then, this is the best idea that I've come up with. Is to have start Fallout 4 as that person across the street. Because you see the Vault Tech guy coming from there, right? When he comes up to your door, he does what? He gets your special stats. Why can't I wake up as the person across the street? And I can tell you how the beginning would go. You would hear the Fallout music. I don't want to set the world on fire. Binga banga bonga. I don't care which song you're hearing. You're hearing it on the radio, it fades in, and what you see is a person with their covers over their head. And right then, you get the choice, just like you did when you came out of your mama's womb at the beginning of Fallout 3. Are you a boy or a girl? So you pick your gender, right? Right then. Blanket comes off, but you don't really see the face. You just see kind of the back of the head with a generic hairdo, a generic either female or male hairdo, right? And that's fine. And so you walk, and down the hallway, you might hear your robot tinkering around in the other room, if you've got one. Doesn't matter. I'm thinking you've got one, and this is how I would set it up. If I was writing the game with the Fallout feel and atmosphere in mind, I would go into the bathroom, and as I'm wiping off the mirror, that's when I go into character creation. And I see a generic face that I can mold. And then when I finish wiping off the glass, the face that I've made pops up in the glass. And that's my character, right? And give me a lot of age variety. Just even in Fallout 3, you can be young or old, right? And so give me the option to be between, like, say, 18 and 50 or 68 or something, you know? Everything in between and all that. Give me all the hairstyles and stuff. You didn't have to take out the Fallout hairstyles. It would have been fine to leave them in there. Don't know why they did that, but they did. They added a few others. Some of them are kind of fucking ridiculous. I think they wanted to throw in the corniness, but leaving out the Falloutness. They wanted to keep corny, but it's like they got corny from the writers from someone who's never played Fallout and doesn't understand the dark humor of the corniness that goes into Fallout sometimes. Like a psychotic or psychotic helmet belongs to specific raiders and at the time, and when they're done trying to kill you and you pull it off your head, a psychotic, oh, I get it, psychotic helmet. And you can wear it and look semi-ridiculous, but it has a dark sense of humor, corny value that comes with Fallout. It's like the writers tried to do that, but have you ever heard someone try to tell a joke that they really can't relate to? They don't really even understand why the joke is funny, but they heard someone else laugh at it, so they're trying to be cool, and so they repeat the joke, and the way they pull it off shows, you can tell not only that the jokes, that they didn't pull it off well, but you can tell that they don't get it themselves. That's how the writers in Fallout 4 come across to me, as they don't get it. They don't get it. You have people who may have never even played the game, being responsible for giving us specifically the game. Not just level designing, not just creating some characters, not just writing in the numbers on how the combat mechanics are going to work and, you know, the balance between the weapons and enemy damage and all that. I'm talking about the actual thing responsible for giving us the look and feel and substance of the game. It's like the writers either didn't play a Fallout game or didn't get it, or they played Fallout for Call of Duty reasons. In other words, they played Fallout because their friend does, but they're not even RPG players. They don't understand what ambience is, immersion, depth of content and dialogue and all that, and carrying across a personality, a character that is specifically a hallmark of that particular game. When you depart from that, when you lose the recipe, when you lose the formula, I don't care what you do right. When you just try to throw it in together, it comes across as, it's a great shooter, but it's not a Fallout game. It's just not a Fallout game. It's like the people responsible for giving us the Fallout spirit, the Fallout personality, weren't even in the fucking building when they wrote that shit. Anyway, I can't help but rant at that because I wish they hadn't have done that, because now I got to wait another 6 years and hope they get it right and have every reason to believe that they won't, instead of any hope that they might get it right. Now I don't think that they can, and they have to prove me wrong now. So it went from fanboy to skeptic in one game, just like, well, 2 games really. Skyrim kind of got me halfway there, and Fallout just finished it off and said, what the fuck, I have no hope for any future Bethesda game that's got the Bethesda formula in it. I go fucking restaurant for steak, and all they're serving now is pork chops. Bad pork chops, the unseasoned ass pork chops. What the fuck? Anyway, so if you're that person, you get to wake up across the street. You have any history you want. You are whoever you want to be. You are single or not single, or gay or straight or black or white or this or that. It doesn't matter. You can be whatever you want to be. The only restriction is you're that person across the street. After that, it's a blank slate. There, you fixed about 80% of your problems in Fallout 4. Just in one fell swoop. Just like that. You've solved almost all the problems. Then, after you wake up and you create your character, there's this annoying motherfucker in a hat that knocks on your door and gets your special stats. Your robot tells you, maybe your slightly misprogrammed robot that gives you a lot of opportunity for some Fallout-related humors. Robots who mankind relies upon, but they're only programmed as well as mankind is able to program them. Mankind thinks it's God. Mankind isn't capable of doing anything but radiating its own drinking water. We're fucking stupid. So we have these robots that we set over ourselves to be responsible for major things like watching over our children, making our food, and doing things, and they always get it wrong. But they're the pinnacle of technology, right? It's Fallout humor. It's dark humor. So your robot who's responsible for making sure that you have stuff tells you that you're out of milk and sugar, right? Well, why didn't you go to the store? And your robot says something funny. Any of these, you got an opportunity for things to happen to immediately draw you into the world. Just a little dialogue with your robot. Just hanging out around the house. You see something on the TV, whatever, and you realize you're out of milk and sugar. You have to go across the street to borrow some. Codsworth, their robot across the street, would have at least kept their house stocked with would have at least made his trips to the store or something, right? However you want to play that out, it doesn't matter. You create an anonymous character, your own character, with your own background, your own history, and anything that you want to be. You're an ex-special ops agent. You're a vault tech scientist. You're a fucking doctor. You could be a lawyer. You could be a salesman, one of those snake oil type salesmen, a charmer. You could be a boxer, a wrestler, luchador or whatever they call it. You could be anything you want to be. And dress and act and make your character accordingly. Before the game even starts, you're already there. It's anonymous background. You're the unnamed prisoner. You're the neighbor across the street. And then you go across the street, and when you get there, guess what happens? The vault tech guy who was annoying you says something as he's walking away, mumbling under his breath as he goes to his van, knowing that the bombs are about to fall. He just didn't want to tell anybody. And then when you get there, you talk to your neighbor and say, hey, can I borrow a cup of sugar or some milk? And the robot greets you and whatever. And then everything that plays out in the beginning of the game, you witness it from third person. You follow the couple as they run to the vault. When you come out of cryo for some reason, for a malfunction or whatever happens, you witness the parents getting killed and the baby being kidnapped, and you don't know what it is. You get refrozen for a time until another malfunction lets you out of your cryo. Then you get out into the world. Now you're not obligated to go find your neighbor's fucking kid from across the street. You can go search for mute fruit. Go find your fucking legendary weapons. Go get your shit. Go do what you want to do. But you start hearing rumors. Just like you start hearing rumors of dad. You start hearing rumors of this kid who was kidnapped. And so you follow it out if you want. You don't have to. But it eventually gets you to Diamond City. You can't just walk up and some random reporter all of a sudden makes you their romance interest for life just because you exist, and then they get you into the fucking most well-defended stronghold in the city that just opens their door for anybody. Makes no fucking sense. And you get off, and then there's nothing to do but deal with some new goddamn merchants and go find somebody randomly that you didn't really have to find to continue. No, fuck that. This is a city that's impenetrable. The only way you're getting in is if you're God, if you're a general, if you're, or you better have an army with you. That might be what it takes. Like the Brotherhood of Steel at your back. You got to go earn your fucking rights. You got to go build some karma. You don't have to call it the karma system. Call it the reputation system. Call it whatever you want. You got to go earn the right to get that motherfucking door open. You either got to deal with the railroad and come in through the underground. You got to deal with the Brotherhood of Steel and bogart your way in there, big chest them and say, let us in and we're going to bomb the shit out of this place from the sky. Stop that, motherfucker. They got to let you in. But you got to get status with the Brotherhood first. You got to get status with the railroad first before you can be trusted enough for them to show you their super ultra secret underground way to get in and out of Diamond City. Get in through the back door. Finagle your way in. Bribe your way in. Do whatever. Do some deacon type shit to get in there, right? Or you could be with the Raiders and get enough bad karma in the world to have such a bad enough reputation that you wind up smuggling your way in there or bringing an army of your own. And take Diamond City over and make it a fucking Raider base, if that's how you want to play. Make it a slaver camp, if you want to play a very evil type character, right? But you got to have rep with the Raiders first. You're not just going to lead a bunch of Raiders. They can go kill and take shit without you. Who the fuck are you to tell them what to do? You got to earn that. And then, once you finally gotten to that point, it gives you an excuse to help Preston with all those goddamn settlements, to help the Raiders do whatever they do, to help the Brotherhood of Steel, and earn a place among them and get a feel for the story to a certain point where once you can get into Diamond City, the hub leads to one way or another. You don't have to use Diamond City to get to Sean. You can get to Sean through various means. One way or another, you're getting to that institute. This thing that you've heard a rumor of also holds the key to either saving or destroying what's on the surface. There isn't anybody who wouldn't want to get their hands on what the institute has got. Right? And if they can't have it, make some reason for you to either have to blow it up or join them, right? So it becomes another faction for you to join. And you can betray one of your other factions, but you have to have status to get to that point in the first place. There. I don't see any problems that aren't solved with that simple path, and you don't really have to rewrite the game. And I honestly want to know why they didn't do something like that in the first place. That's where the crime is that if I can think of, if my stupid ass brain can think of half of this shit, you're telling me their collection of writers could, because it goes along. I played Bethesda games, not all of them, but I played Fallout 3 a shit ton, and I played Oblivion a shit ton. I know what their recipe is, their formula, what makes it work. They make repetitive shit not boring, and they allow you to create your character that you don't just do what you want, but you can be who you want. Even if they give you some subtle background, you can still fill in the blanks to be specifically who you want to be. Fallout 3, you start as a kid from the vault. You have a reason to go out, right, to leave the vault in the first place. And it's dad leaving, and it sets up part of the story that you can follow or not follow. You may say, fuck dad, and go do a bunch of other shit. It may lead you to his door, and you can basically tell him to fuck off the entire time once you find him, as far as that goes. But other than that, it's free roam. It's what you want. They missed every single point that makes a Bethesda game in Fallout 4. They didn't get one thing right. Nothing. As far as it being a Bethesda game. As far as it being a Fallout game. It's a great shooter. It's a great action game. But as far as their recipe, their checklist on what makes their games unique and keeps you immersed and keeps you playing that shit 10 years later. Had they done half of what I just said they'd done with that game, I still don't think I'd be playing anything else. I'd be stuck on Fallout 4 right now. My channel would have been dedicated to it for the last fucking year. Every build that you could think of, because there would be a level cap, so builds would fucking matter. Well, we'll just let the modders fix all the rest. Well, they can't rewrite the game from the ground up. Somebody might in the future, but then it won't be Fallout 4 rewritten. It's going to be something completely goddamn different. About the only thing you do is maybe set it in Boston. Other than that, in order to make it a Bethesda game, you have to redo it. You have to redo it from the ground up. It won't take that much reworking as far as that goes. Like, you could even keep some portions of the dialogue and all that kind of stuff. But there has to be a different beginning. There has to be those branching paths to follow, including a reputation or a karma system and all that. And it would have worked. It would have, in fact, the karma system / reputation system would have worked better in Fallout 4 with Diamond City and all those factions involved than in any other Bethesda game up to this point, including Fallout New Vegas, which was an Obsidian game. But the reputation and Vegas really didn't matter because if you had reputation with, it didn't make any difference. Like the powder gangers loved you or hated you. So the fuck does that? You do the same things anyway. It didn't matter. It had no consequence. If you have to earn something to get to a certain point. And you want to know how that's the winning formula? You want to know where I came up with that idea? I played Oblivion. How the fuck do you get into the Arcane University? You go build some reputation with the mage guilds until you're able to get in there. And it's a simple pattern of quest. It's nothing complicated. But there it is. In order just to get the right in the first place, just to use a goddamn crafting table. You got to do an entire game's worth of questing and explore basically the whole game world, visit every major city in the game to become familiar with it in order just to get into the Arcane University, to even start the game. You can't even kill anything till you can enchant a weapon, you know? And so it's like, that formula is already, it's not like they didn't know. They just didn't. They didn't fucking bother. Fallout 4 is the biggest fuck you to a franchise fan of any franchise ever been given. Ever. In any franchise ever. It's the biggest fuck you. It's the biggest finger. I got your money, now get a refund, bitch, because I'm not giving it back. It's the biggest example of that ever given by a developer to the fans. I don't think they could have insulted us any worse. Our intelligence, our pocketbooks, nothing more disappointing as a fan of a franchise. Like I said, as an action shooter, on the exact flip side of that same coin, it's actually a great game. There's a lot of shit to do. It's like Minecraft on steroids with Call of Duty zombies, all mixed together. And I mean, there's shit to do, but it's mindless, meaningless, non-RPG bullshit where anybody who hides in a corner behind a bush with their friends, planting claymores around them, hiding with their fucking sniper rifle to keep their KD up on Call of Duty, can go in and play Fallout 4 and pick it up in about 30 minutes, which is why they designed it that way, and just do shit. Who gives a fuck? For a Fallout game, no. For an RPG fan, it's like, how'd you manage to take the role play so completely and thoroughly out of a game? It couldn't have not been on purpose. And so once again, it's not just a misstep. It's not just laziness. It's a big fuck you. It's a big fuck you. Let's see if we can get away with this. So that from this point forth, this is the pattern that we can use. A blank fucking piece of paper and let the modders take care of the rest. I'm sorry. That's what that is. Well, that makes me feel bad. Well, get over it. It's still the truth. Bullshit, man.
I'm looking for troublemakers. Have you seen any?
Anyway. But that is where the karma system would have... I would have been filled with joy playing that game. The same joy I played playing Fallout 3 for the first time. Because it would have been fresh, it would have been new, it would have been the Bethesda formula, it would have worked, and it would have been fun, and I couldn't wait to play it again and again and again, and start a new character, and do a different thing, and try a completely different build, and try a completely different faction, and try a completely different method of getting into Diamond City, and do this, and side with them, and not side with them. I would have enjoyed getting each one of those achievements 15 times over, with every different possible character combination you could possibly think of, weapon combinations, and all this stuff. It would have been amazing. And it's not that far off the beaten path. You just got to put the role-playing aspects back into it. And Bethesda's got the recipe, and they just didn't use it. And it's just, once again, it's just a big fuck you. Oh, it's a shame, man.
I'm a little busy right now. What's that supposed to mean? Look, kid, I don't have time for existential debate, and I'm not interested in whatever religion you're peddling.
He certainly doesn't sound like a robot, does he?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Look, kid, you have exactly 5 seconds to explain what you're trying to do here, or you'll be leaving Rivet City by the way of the nearest porthole. All right, I'll humor you. But this is impossible. I can't be a robot. I breathe. I eat. Hell, I cut myself shaving this morning. I was bleeding. Robots don't bleed.
It's not really even about any of that. It's the fact that you can be astounded in the first place, that you understand humor, that you understand threats, as opposed to you're coming in a door that you're not supposed to. I'm supposed to keep you from that. But understanding intimidation, threats, irony, humor, fear, things like that. These are things that a machine, a synthetic, even a programmed, even an evolved, artificially intelligent, programmed machine, or just a program, period, even just software, wouldn't be incapable of having, because not only are there many variables, but basically a machine can essentially react to stimuli, right? And respond in ways that they're programmed. They may be programmed to respond to something possibly a billion different ways, but to act on one's own, to create thought, to be inspired, to have certain things that stem from something that a robot doesn't have. It's the same thing that a person has that a robot can't have. And it's the same thing you cannot impart to a robot. In Fallout, they made it to where you could. You could take that thing. You could take that life. You could take memories, feelings, emotions. You could take that which makes up a person, that makes up an individual besides just flesh, blood, and bone. And you could transfer that to a machine. And so essentially the only difference between at least one of the later models since, once they started being able to do that, and a person was the difference between metal and bone. Other than that, there is essentially no difference, except for some limits and programming and things like that were instilled to try to block certain things, certain mental processes and so on and so forth. But other than that, they were transferring people to machines. That's the difference in Fallout. So it wasn't programmed. They were not able to program synths to do what they do. They were only able to take from people and transfer that to a machine so that those machines could be what they do. And when you transfer an individual to a different body, that person is still an individual, regardless of whether you put it in a body, whether you put that person in the body of a cat, a dog, a human being, an elephant, doesn't matter. It's still that individual. That individual's conscious. That individual's creativity. That individual's ability to think and dream and feel emotion, have emotions in the first place, stuff like that. That's something that can't be programmed. Never will be, because no person can impart him or herself to another person. You can create facades, you can create similarities, visual, physical, things you can touch, taste, and feel, but the stuff that you can't touch, taste, and feel, that's the stuff you can't transfer, and that's where humans fall short of ever playing God, because you can't create that which you can't even recognize in yourself. Most people, since they can't see it or acknowledge it, they deny its existence. Yet each person has it, right? If your flesh and your blood and your bones fell off right now, you'd still be you. What part of that is you that leaves when you die? What part of that is you doesn't change, even though you start out looking like a raisin and you end up looking like a raisin, and you look like 1,000 different things in between. If you live a full life, you're going to start out shriveled and naked, and you're going to end up shriveled and naked, maybe just a little bit taller. But you grow, and then you shrink. I mean, literally, you go through the cycle, but you don't change. And then when your tint finally wears out, that which was there before you were born, and that which was there after you died, that's there. And that's something that can't be transferred. But since it can't be touched, tasted, or felt, or created by human hands, humans deny its existence, even though every human has one. It's pretty ironic, actually, but anyway. But in Fallout 3, they gave the scientists in this universe, in their reality, not ours, but in their reality, they gave the scientists the ability to actually transfer a human being, to transfer a person to a machine. That's what makes sense human beings. They just happen to be steel and flesh and blood instead of bone and flesh and blood. That's the only difference.
I'm not sure what to say. I'll admit, this is pretty convincing My God. I remember. I remember it all. From before. Zimmer. The Commonwealth. The Institute. My God. All those runners I brought down. You made me remember. Why? How? Never mind. My God. What am I going to do? My life. Everything. It's all a lie. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to shove him into a very small box and send him north where he belongs.
Actually, okay, there it is.
He is a security threat, isn't he? All right. I authorize you to carry out Dr. Zimmer's execution.
Execution?
Don't think
It
this
just
kid
straight
would
up
like
just
us to
ended.
Run around shooting anyone you want. Just Zimmer. And that bodyguard, if he gets in the way. Here, use my weapon. I've had it forever, and it's never let me down. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
All right.
I have 2 sets of memories. One android, one human. Some of these are mine. Some belong to someone else.
I think the same
but
thing,
I'm choosing
actually.
to be human. It's my choice. The people on...
Yeah, see, you couldn't have any sense of integrity or something if you were a
Carry
machine,
on, then.
you know? That's the part that I'm talking about. You don't... That's something you don't program. All right, let's see. Okay, so I can carry out his execution. Okay, so here's a way to get both rewards, too. It's not an exploit. It's just a simple way that you can do it. And you break even, too. You essentially turn it in. Can you get to the lab from here? Hold on. Or do you have to go down here? You can get to the lab from both these places. Getting both rewards is not an exploit. No, it's not. No, it's not an exploit. You're actually completing quests. You're simply completing quests. It was in the dialogue to carry out Zimmer's execution. You can tell Zimmer who the android is. That's what Zimmer sends you to do. The dialogue's there. Who is the android? The android is Harkness. As he goes to leave, it's your choice to shoot him in the bitch face. And when you shoot him in the bitch face, you're carrying out his execution. That's it. You can not shoot him in the face, and you know what he's going to do? He's going to go take Harkness and go back to the Commonwealth. Or Harkness and him are going to fight it out. Or he's going to chase Harkness all over the capital wasteland again, and you can see them out in the world. It's scripted into the game. So no, it's not an exploit, actually. Yeah, it's simply betrayal. You get negative karma for turning him in. You actually get karma, and that's not exploited. Like here, watch. Zimmer sent you to say who the android is. It's up to you as the player to be clever. Do you want the reward? Go ahead and betray what's his face? But he told you to execute him too. Why can't you do both?
The sooner you find my property.
See, you still have the option to do that right there.
Harkness, you say? Yes, that makes sense. He used to work for a special branch of the Commonwealth Police, after all. And he's right here, in Rivet City? Excellent. Thank you for your discreet assistance and continued discretion regarding this matter. And now for your payment.
Right. And you lose your karma for turning him in, for betraying Harkness. Okay. But
Yes?
don't want to hit any innocent bystanders. Alright? And that's not a quest. He gives you permission and even gives you the rifle to go do it, right? The rifle is specifically to go execute him, and of course you get to keep it as a reward for agreeing to execute. But it's a dialogue option. If you don't choose that, if you let Harkness go on about his business, you do not get this. You do not get the rifle. But if you offer to execute him, then he'll give you your rifle to do so. And then when you go execute him, you can choose to do that or not. Still turn him in. It's up to you, however you want to do it. So, anyway. But see, even Zimmer's an android. Isn't that crazy? He's an android. So is Armitage. I'll take that. Take that to repair my armor, too. Now, if you want an exploit that they never patched in the game, there's a dialogue loop. If you do Riley's Rangers first, and then go meet Sydney in the National Archives or whatever it's called. Once you get back here to Rivet City and you've turned in your reward, you can go find her. She'll usually be hanging around, I think, up by maybe the hotel. I don't know. She's hanging around here somewhere, and just chilling. And you can talk to her. And you can go through a dialogue loop and keep telling her that you found her father, and keep telling her about the holotape that you've already handed her, right? And she'll keep giving you copies of her submachine gun if you want multiple copies of Sydney's SMG. I mean, the only point is caps. There was no reason to have more than one. It's not something you can use to fix another SMG. You know, it's considered a unique weapon, so there's no reason to have more than one. That's an exploit. That's basically a caps exploit, or an ammo exploit. I think you get 50 rounds of ammo with each gun, too. So if you wanted basically unlimited 10mm ammo. Yeah, later on. I don't remember if they're hanging out in the ship, but okay. You'd have to go look at the guide to see the possible conclusions after this. Like if you don't kill Zimmer, all right, then he will go get Harkness and you betrayed Harkness, right? For both rewards. You got Harkness's trust. He even gave you his rifle, and then you betray him. And you wind up getting Zimmer's reward also, and whatever. But I believe if you tell him the android's dead, I do believe Zimmer doesn't give you his reward, but he'll leave Harkness alone. But if you tell him, either they pack up Harkness and you get word later, or find out somehow that they took off, or you can see them out in the Capital Wasteland, and Harkness will be essentially running. He'll leave Diamond City. He will no longer be part of Diamond City security. But from what I understand, one possible outcome is that you can find him out there. And I believe he'll be hostile to you also. I think. Maybe not. Just like, depending on what you do at Vault 101, you can find Butch and some of the other residents of Vault 101 out in the wasteland. And you can find them, run into them fighting like a Deathclaw, and they can die. Like Butch and... I don't think Amada, but I believe maybe Amada. But I know like Butch and that other punk, the son of that one security officer and all that. Yeah, you can find them out wandering the wasteland. Anyway. Oh no, it's totally cool. I'm totally against exploits, you know. I'm not a fan of those things. Like it's one of those things when you say, I'm just gonna do this to cut corners and stuff, and then all of a sudden your games get really watered down, and you're looking for easy solutions to stuff, and you cheat yourself a lot. And I'm not going to do anything with this plasma rifle. I'm not even going to sell it. I'm going to go put it in my locker in my house. There's no point for having it, as far as that goes. But I'll get my reward from Zinner and then shoot him in the bitch face. You know what? Honestly, even if that was somewhat exploitative, I'd probably still do it, because he needs to be shot in the face anyway. Personally, but all right. So what I think I'm going to do here. Look, man, I'm just walking into your shop.
Check out.
Okay. Damn, I wish I could afford those. Yeah, see, I could sell it for 1,000 caps right now. And it would be legitimate, but I'm not. Not why I got it. I just keep them as like a keepsake. You know what I'm saying? A souvenir. Here, I'll sell that. I even get some caps out of the deal, huh? I'll take that.
Thanks.
Alright, so now I can give Moira Brown her history. Yeah, I believe he leaves. Now I read this somewhere, so this is where I'm pulling this from. Because personally, I'm cool with him being Diamond City Security. That's his job. That's his life. That's what he does, and he's down with it. And he's apparently doing it because they're still around. Super mutants ain't got him yet, but I read it somewhere. I'm trying to picture where I might have read it, but I know I did. I didn't just pull that out of thin air. It's coming from memory, not something I personally seen myself. So maybe it's not a thing, but I'm pretty sure that's one of possible outcomes. He can be wandering the wasteland. Zimmer can actually get him also. And I guess have taken him back to the Commonwealth, or perhaps he fights Zimmer in the process. Maybe that's what, I don't know. It's been a long time now. Almost kind of, let me see. Let me see something. You know what you'd look. Now I'm curious too. I want to. All right. Okay. Huh. Lone Wanderer allows Zimmer to just straight up reclaim Harkness. Harkness uses the recall code. And Right. It said that Harkness was most likely a courser. Yeah, I saw that too. Apparently Harkness from this point forth is unkillable, but It might have been another character that I'm thinking. Oh, no. I know what it was. It's not Harkness. It's maybe it was Hart. No, I think it yeah, Zimmer resets him. I think it's one of the, I'd have to go look that up too. I think it's one of the gun merchants, and it has something to do with, no, that's not right either. I don't think that's right either. God, it was some variable option where if you did something a certain way, someone was found out wandering the wasteland, and they could be, you could run across them as like a random occurrence, like the residents of Alt 101, and I know that's a thing. I know that is. But there's someone here that can be found out. Oh, son of a... Now that's bothering me because, like I said, I know I didn't just pull that out of thin air. Is it Flack? He turns off his... Is that it? Okay. Does he? All right. Maybe that... Maybe I... Okay. I hate to think that my memory's that bad, but... Well... We'll just pretend that it is, I guess. I don't know. Is it Flack? And he's hostile? Okay, well, if it says he's hostile too, then that's probably who I'm sitting here thinking of. I don't know how I confuse him with Harkness. But I swore I read something along the lines of there's something you can do where Harkness goes to confront him, and like he gets wind of it, and he disappears, and he's no longer guard at Rivet City. And then Zimmer can be like found still looking for him or something as a possible something, and then Harkness will be hostile because he's like on the lam type of thing or something. But if it's not Harkness, then I don't know who I would be thinking of. Maybe it is Flack. Maybe it is. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. But it's still cool that you can have multiple outcomes with stuff. Like, things will change based on what you do. Maybe not a whole bunch of different stuff, but at least there's some variety in that. Anyway, let me go turn this in. And then we'll go to library. I love the library. Right. Put the collar on Flag. In fact, what is it? Flack, red, the chicken, 10-penny tower. That's it. That's all I can think of. Seems like there's a fourth somebody. Right now, we're going to the library. Now that my brain hurts from thinking. Arkansas. Oh, Arkansas. But he's never around. I always shoot him. Because I want a sniper early in the game.
Any luck finding out how Rivet City got started?
And if he's ever shot the landmines and gotten your ass, like, nuked the fuck up to where you get sent into outer space at the very beginning, you know, trying to walk up the road in minefield, then you'll kill him, like, forever after that.
Aha! Not just as easy as asking around, was it? So, tell me all about it. Well, this data looks legitimate. An outgrowth of a science station.
Right. Dad and Dr. Lee
and show what I always say about cleverness.
Your mom were working together to get the purifier active, right?
Of which, in thanks, have a few of these for the next time you've got to be quick on your wits. Oh, and I'll let the Rivet City traders know they'll be favorably mentioned in the book. Yes, books are where the old world kept its knowledge. See if it's still there. And if you can download records from its computer? Great. If you can't get those, then even the card catalog would be useful.
Okay. Let me go get my books now. He's typing. Yeah, I snipe his ass from the hilltop behind there. I like using him as target practice. If you already have the sniper, like from the rock behind not Rivet City, Megaton, then make it up to that cliff, and a headshot on Arkansas from a distance is it's a rewarding thing. Seeing fragments just go everywhere. If you hit them just right. I'm running through guns. Or running through ammo. Spraying and praying with that gun. Okay. Hey, Sean, what's going on, man? Glad to be back. Where you been, man? Yeah, normally by the time I've been anywhere near Minefield, like at that time I won't be anywhere near wherever it is that you go, you know, for Clover to meet the slavers and all that, whatever that little spot is called, where Bob's big boy is standing guard over the yeah, I won't be there for like a while. Usually I'm rolling by Minefield at the beginning of the game. Got you, bitch. Man, I wish you could turn the XP gain down a little bit. I'd love to be getting 10 points for those raiders. You would level up so much slower. Or if just the XP was just static, at least, for whatever. Oh, you fucking piece of crap. Fucking rock. The rock that's this tall but looks this tall. Cock blocking my shot, man. Friggin' rock. Paradise Falls, that's it. Oh, live stream's cool, man. We're just playing some Fallout, you know. It's all good. Oh, now you're gonna change your pattern. Now you can change your pattern up, huh? Nice, asshole. Nice variation you got there. Since you detected that I hit my trigger button. I'm done wasting ammo. Oh, shit. or pressing the button. I don't have my shit equipped, do I? I don't. Bitch. Oh, you're accurate as fuck, aren't you? Fucking, let's see, whiskey, garden gnomes and shit flying out here. That's funny. Get up close and personal with it this time. If there was any loot in here, I think I blew that shit all over the room, didn't I? Well, we know what these guys do in their spare time. Basically, all the dope in the Capital Wasteland comes from this end down here. You got that place that's right across the street from the library, too. Oh, well, that was probably bought... Oh, okay, well, I guess I didn't blow them too far away. That'll work. Very, very nice. Okay. There's probably like chems and shit everywhere here too, and well, I'm not gonna go hunt them down. He said, how did he see us? I see a filthy human. Filthy human. Stinky, stinky poo-poo. Stinky, stinky poo-poo. Like, that's just awesome. Please, say it again. You know? Like, I love you, man. I love you, little goblin dude. Okay, I won't kill you, I promise. Just say it again. Whatever you just said. And I'll leave you alone, I promise. Have a nice day. There's nothing I love better than to make some other poor bastard bleed for his country. That is my favorite line, maybe, in just about any video game, except for everything that's the big robot. Everything that he says in Fallout 3 is badass. Fuck that cheap replica that they might put in another game. No. The way he talks and as fucking magnificent as he is when he comes to life here in the Pentagon and gets sent out, he's like talking shit with authority, with patriotic authority. Like I'm right in doing this because I'm right. And I've got a mini nuke to back that shit up. Then he throws it in your face. Man, he's such a badass. They cheapened him horribly in 4, man. Nice. I don't think I really want the points for this guy anyway. Yeah, I didn't need the points. I don't mind his gun. He's probably got a Chinese assault rifle. I'll take that and sell it. That's the one thing they're going to help you do is kill some super mutants, though. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll sell that. Oh, I got to kind of collect those anyway for that dude in the, in Paradise Falls. That one merchant, he collects Chinese assault rifles. He becomes a pretty good merchant, too, if you... I think you got to collect, like, 20 of them. Takes a little while. That's when I usually go to Mama Dulce's and clear the place out, and you pick up about most of them right there, really. Yucky, yucky human. Stinky, stinky poo-poo. What the fuck? I mean, really? Okay, they're just chilling? Yeah, they're just chilling. Okay, that's just a random event. Sometimes here is where the, this, and then over the Anchorage Memorial, and there's several other spots, but the friendly giant rad scorpion, y'all ever seen him? He's like surrounded by ants, and he's just chilling. And he's friendly. If you go stand right next to him for too long, he'll get hostile. But if you just like hang out, you can like stand a little bit far, and you can just sit there and just chill with him. And he's cool. He'll eventually, you know, you don't want to get too close, obviously. But if you just chill, he'll chill with you. It's like that's the coolest thing. A friendly giant rad scorpion. He's like, I killed my ants. I just want to be left alone. You know, so just leave me alone, and we'll be all right. It's like, okay, giant rad scorpion dude. Go on about your business. All right, let me go ahead and save. What the fuck is this? Oh, he's been doing too much dope. There's actually a reason he's moving around like that. He's their chem maker. he's like completely amped out on jet and shit up there. Mentats. Well, if I can pull this off, I could have had it right there too. I had the shot too. I was about to take it. God damn it. That was close. Got him. Got him. Nice. All right. See? 10, right? Then go back. 11. And then after 11, it's all ass-kicking perks. 12. 13. 14. Sniper's not a bad one. Adamant, I don't know, that's more convenience than anything. 15, light step's a cool one. So you don't even have to look at down at your feet anymore. Than 16, 17, 18. And then just anything after 18, honestly, I'm usually pretty close to done with the game. And then anything after that, it goes back to convenience stuff. Should you use VATS? Cool, so go back, you know, like Commando. I'll go and pick these up last. Commando, Sniper, maybe Adamantium Skeleton until I get to 26. Although this time I think I'm going to take what y'all were talking about. Quantum Chemist. I'll probably take that. Because that's kind of cool to make nuka grenades with and stuff. I'm down with that. But I like this one. You don't even need Grim Reaper Sprint with that anymore, basically. But anyway. Alright, so what did I pick? Finesse, yeah. Good shit, good shit. Okay, yeah, it drops the thing. Rebar to the face. Oh, nice. You see that? What's that, like the third or fourth quantum we've got out of a machine? Grenades? No, it's a shotgun over there. Okay. Damn it. Where the freaking grenade tripwires? That's what I want. Just in case you haven't gotten the message yet with all those traps, if you made it this far, that's all he has to say to you. Fuck you. There's grenades. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's one of those laser ones. No shit. So you get like 3 grenades with that too, if I remember right. Those are actually worth a fair amount. I think this dude should have the keys to these safes. That's what I think. He probably did, but he's all doped up, so he lost it. Nice. Nice. Should go get our skill book. Actually, I think there's 2 in here. 3. I'm sorry, 3 skill books in here. Some quantums in here too. Yeah. Alexandria Arms Hotel. Oh, come on, man. Sometimes less is more, right? Is that a true statement? Sometimes less is more. Like, this is all extreme and shit. See, you don't need a bunch of color and a bunch of bullshit in here to get the point across. Like, this is where raiders torture their victims. Damn. Destroyed my ass. Here, give me that shotgun then. I certainly earned it, asshole. Okay, that dude's upstairs. There should be a drinking fountain here too. Somewhere in here. There it is.
This is gonna be fun. Yes! Oh my god, I don't want to.
Come on, boys. Fresh meat. Yeah! Tear 'em apart! You're gonna die!
I just made bloody mess just count. Yeah, I think they got the same like error that takes place in Oblivion too. There's some enemies like you just destroy them and you get them down to 1 hit point and then they just can't be hurt anymore. Like they get some invincibility thing going, you know? Okay, so this should lead out to the balcony out here. Yeah, I got a bunch of those now. I got to do something with that. Hold on. This is the one I'm using. Okay. Okay. another assault rifle. There's another one. Any more books in here? I don't think so. Might be one more back there, maybe? Nice. There's a pre-war book for across the street. That's kind of cool. Alright, let me stand up and look around a little bit. Take it. Nice.
Hearing those damn... Back up. I got first dibs on the loot.
You gotta die. I've never found anything in any of these rooms in this hotel. I think there's some like little stories and stuff. You know, you can kind of tell what may have been going on with some of the residents in the hotel when the bombs fell. Like you might find somebody who like committed suicide in a bathtub. Well, there's skeletons there, and you see like a pool of blood and a razor blade off on the side of the, you know, that type of stuff, or a pool of blood and a switchblade or something, you know, that type of thing. Show me another ammo box in here.
Who's out there?
Okay. Not all the cockroaches here? I was just looking for ammo. I'd have left him alone if he'd have left me alone. Well, we're going to use a bed to sleep now, I know that. Oh, ceiling fan, and I can't have it. Oh, shit, what am I going to do? I believe that leaves you well rested too. Queen-sized beds. Cram. All right. Well, if Bethesda follows their same pattern, about the time that Fallout 4 was released, they had the groundwork laid, at least where they were going to put Elder Scrolls 6. And then about the time the DLC was finished and finally released for Fallout 4 is about the time that the full crew would start working on Elder Scrolls 6. Basically, up to that point, they just create a basic outline. Maybe somebody might start roughly kind of, you know, sketching out a map type of things. Mountains here, this and that. And just kind of leave it. Kind of as a very, very rough sketch. Get maybe some basic plot ideas and just kind of tack them up on the cork board, and that's about it. That's what they did with Oblivion and Fallout 3. Well, after Morrowind, Oblivion and Fallout 3. That was in an interview. I did, actually. In fact, you can go see it. It's either go look up the making of Fallout 3 or the making of Elder Scrolls 6 Oblivion. I think it's in the making of Fallout 3, and Todd Howard, or it's either Todd Howard or the other guy, Pete Hines, one of the two of them. They talk about their process, basically what they do. It might even been the interview that Todd Howard did right before Skyrim. It might have been that one. I don't know. I've watched a bunch of his interviews. Anyway, in one of them, he talks about how they do things. And he says that when one is in the works, essentially at no time do they not have both of them in the works on some level, right? Like while one's being released and they're really pushing for it, everybody's dedicated to that, but they've got ideas being roughly sketched out. And then between the time that the game's released and the DLC's there, they got a few people that are doing things, maybe people that aren't dedicated specifically to DLC stuff or whatever, but they'll have it on the drawing board. At least it's out there so people can look at it. And then as soon as the last DLC is done, like in Fallout 3's case, I guess that would be Point Lookout, I think. Maybe it wasn't Broken Steel. I think it was Point Lookout was the last one. Or Mothership Zeta. I believe it was Point Lookout. Anyway, whatever the last one was, about the time that it pops up on, say, Xbox Live Marketplace, like right about then, they were going full steam ahead. They had everybody run next door and all jump on Skyrim, and they were working on that, right? And it's when Skyrim was released, the groundwork for Fallout 4 was being laid. You started to hear rumors. They got camera crews up in Boston taking pictures from, building tops and stuff like that. And no, that's just rumor. Obviously they were, because they were getting the scope of the city and the, what do you call it? There's a word for it. Where you keep everything on a scale with everything else, like, short buildings, tall buildings next to each other, and getting that stuff lined out. And then they take those actual photos and kind of narrow them down. So instead of a 5-mile long street, you've got one block, right? But they pack enough familiar stuff in there to where someone who's been on that street could say, I know where I'm at, that type of thing. Like in Washington, ain't no way you're going to walk from one side of the Capitol Wasteland all the way through Washington, D.C. and the mall and everything and get all the way up north into the suburbs in 10 minutes, obviously. So they have to compact it, but at the same token, leave it familiar enough to where you can say, that's the friggin' Pentagon. This is the Washington National Library. This is the whatever, That's the Museum of Natural History. That's the Science Museum. That's the National Archives, and so on and so forth. That's the Pentagon. So I'm guessing in Washington, although they're probably not 10 feet apart, I'm guessing some national library in Washington, D.C. and the Pentagon aren't necessarily all that far apart. There's probably a bunch of other shit in between, but they placed them, that type of thing. So when they were taking all those pictures, presumably, in Boston and denying that they were doing it as people were watching them do it, right? They were getting the scope of the place. Nice. Okay, let's consolidate some stuff. That'll work. Proportion. Yeah, getting the proportions, right? Everything proportion to one another, the buildings and stuff, scale and scope and stuff. Yeah.
Hold it. This area is under the authority of the Brotherhood of Steel. Leave immediately.
Kale Drifts is trolling. Kale Drifts is trolling the stream. In a good way, but yeah. Kale, you know damn well. Yeah, you know damn well Dragon Age 2 is... Come on, seriously? I can't go anywhere without bumping into you assholes.
You're awfully brave to be walking around down here by yourself. It seems that we have similar goals in mind. I am Senior Scribe Yearling, Order of the Word.
Does it involve money? I really like money. Like, a lot.
Good. Although most of the pre-war books have been destroyed. I could have 1,000,000 initiates to... Precisely. I will compensate you for every volume that you bring me. Very well. Here is your reward.
1,000 bottle caps.
Use it well.
What?
Return with more books when you can. The front desk computer.
Okay. I am, if you wonder why, like, I'm aware that if you want to open a safe that has a computer, open the safe first, then open the computer, unlock the computer to get your XP. Also, if you're going for the trophies to unlock the lockpicking trophy, you probably get before you even fucking leave Megaton. But the hacking one, there's hardly 50 computers to even hack in the Capital Wasteland, honestly. That one, I remember that one taking a while, like the speech checks. You had to find enough speech checks to pass. But, warning, 201 years overdue. But, so I know you can do that. I'm not, because I'm not trying to over level. I honestly get bored with the game about the time I hit level 20, because you're like, I'm limiting myself to a basic small gun or a couple basic small guns, basic grenades, right, and no armor. And by that point, the game's still, well, pretty easily playable and stuff. So I like to slow it down as much as possible. So if you see me avoiding stuff, it's specifically for that reason. I don't want to hit level 20 before we even get to the Jefferson Memorial type of thing, which that may happen anyway, honestly, but we'll see. Okay, let's make sure we try to get everything. I don't mind the caps, though. That I don't mind. 10 XP per book, not a big deal. 100 caps per book, that's a big deal. I'm going to switch to my painspike armor. Have we had enough of the Merc Charmer outfit? Although that is pretty cool. Is that a, oh, is that like a little canteen down there in your boot? It's cool, but I want to run around with the painspike armor. Honestly, it degrades in 2 seconds. It has no armor value whatsoever, but I like it, so. The next set I find, I think I'm going to switch for a while. Until one of you guys yells at me, then we'll switch back. But if you don't care, I don't care. Well, actually, I do care. That's why I want to switch. Well, it'd be a shame if they died and I had to get a set of their power armor to trade in for 5.56 rounds. That sure would suck. It'd be a shame also if they cleared out all those raiders so I didn't have to kill them myself, but I could still go loot their shit. Damn, that would suck too. You've really never played it? Oh, well, I thought you were just... No, that Dragon Age 2 is my favorite of the three. Okay? I mean, that's my opinion. I'm the minority. A lot of people don't think... It got more bad press than good press. But people who have played it and understood what it was about... many would agree that it is possibly their best effort. What it was lacking was a lot of time in development, so as far as the aesthetics go, as far as the size of the game, area-wise, was limited. But the content, the shit you can do, and the combat system may be one of the best in any game I've ever played. But that's still a matter of preference and opinion, so you know, take that for what it's worth. But I'm taking that painspike armor. I need some painspike armor in my life. It's still my favorite. And then I'm gonna fix it up with that painspike armor. Pre-war books around here somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, normally when I come through here, those Brotherhood guys get their shit kicked in. I mean, like bad. Kind of like they've never fought before, kind of get their shit kicked in, you know? I got 2 sides to work on. Doesn't really matter which I do first, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna take those caps. I remember there being at least 5 or 6 books in the building, if not more, so. Which side? It doesn't matter, really. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's no book back here. Die, bitch. Okay, I know where I'm at. Should be some caps back here. No? Nothing, huh? Interesting. Sorry, man. The combat in Dragon Age Origins is almost turn-based. And I'm not going to knock it because I like the game. Story-wise, it had the Origins. I believe they had originally intended for an Origins beginning in Dragon Age 2 and had a crew more worried about social ideologies and less worried about actual game structure. Been involved in Inquisition, you would have had Origins. You remember those little notes at the beginning of Inquisition? Little notes that told you where your character came from? I fully believe that back in the day when Origins came out, when they were looking ahead to the next 4, 5, 6 games in the franchise, that they would probably said to themselves, in Inquisition, we're going to start you in Canary Lands as a Canary, and you're going to be exiled, and you're going to become Tal Vashoth, and you're going to work your way towards the temple. If you're a wood elf, if you're a human noble, you would have found reasons to have been, you know, kicked out or cast away or left on your own or found some reason. Along the same lines of the various reasons you find yourself in a party with Duncan and wind your way up at Ostagar. I do believe that the entire Temple of Sacred Asage and the creation of the rift and all that bullshit was Ostagar. It was supposed to be. They just didn't bother. Just like they didn't bother to put tactics and didn't bother to make the frames per second work in Inquisition to where the combat was faster than you wearing a set of boots covered in tar and concrete. Right? Telling the truth. In Dragon Age 2, I believe there was origins intended for Hawk. I believe there was a Templar origin, and I believe there was a Mage origin, and I believe there was a Rogue origin designed, and that your Ostagar in Dragon Age 2 was Kirkwall. Everything else took place in Kirkwall. That was definitely your hub, right? But still, you were going to wind up in amongst the Templars as a warrior. You were going to wind up in the circle, and you were going to get an inside-out view from that point to see where everyone would come from, so that you could see that the good guys weren't really the good guys, and the bad guys weren't really so bad, and that things morphed and changed over the years. I believe that was intended. I really do. I think the demo part leading up to Kirkwall was simply that. It was an intro, right? And then I believe at Kirkwall itself you would have, or they could have gone so far as to you having come from the Ferelden Circle, Lothering as probably a rogue, or the nearby Chantry as a Templar, as a warrior, depending on your class, right? And depending on your race and depending on how you wanted to start. And that would have been your origin. And then you would have gone through that, and then you would have wound up in Kirkwall. Some years would have passed. Introduction to Varric, the telling of the story. That's how, if they would have had more than 9.5, 10 months to develop Dragon Age 2, that's probably what would have happened. But they didn't. Basically the same guys that did the combat also did the level of design, and other than vaguely sticking to the story as it's written in Dragon Age as kind of a medium chapter to a 3-part book, at least so far, I think they were responsible for a big part of that game. You know, the artists did their thing, and the animators did their thing, and then, you know, the coders and the programmers put in all the numbers and stuff, and there was a few boxes that were an excuse to get into fights. And so they were limited. I think, what can you do? And you don't have, that's not enough time to basically get your shit even lined out 10 months. And they created the entire game in less than a year. So to be fair, it was an amazing work of art. True enough, limited in size, but not in scope, I don't think. Origins was fully developed. Origins had like 5 years before you even saw it. It had as long as they fucking wanted, because they hadn't started it yet. Maybe the literature was out there, the story may have been told, but the game wasn't out yet. There was nothing to look forward to yet because it wasn't a thing yet, right? Dragon Age 2, there was so much hype and so much anticipation that A, they couldn't help but let you down even if they took 5 years to develop it, right? And B, given less than a year with EA sweating them, because EA was at the pinnacle of their shithole, garbage-ass business practices at the time, and they shit all over BioWare. They didn't, no funding, no development time. So what they came up with, being that it is one of the best combat systems with tactics involved and the skill trees and the limit and skill points, and the fact that you had to custom design a build and specific party makeup for different things, it was fucking amazing. It's a work of art. It's pure genius. Origins can't hold a candle to it. Neither can Inquisition as far as the combat. In fact, it was the evolution of Origins combat system. If you were to take Origins combat system, expand it a little bit, fine-tune it, work out some of the quirks, that's what Dragon Age 2 was, with the animations to go along with it. So you weren't just walking up like Lego Man, raising your arm up and down, and that was your attack. And when the enemy's 2 feet away from you, the pathing would send you around the room 6 times to walk in obvious square patterns, to walk up to your enemy and trade blows with them, and you could see the numbers. Seriously? Come on, Origins combat was the only difference between it and early Final Fantasy turn-based combat was that you didn't actually go into a cut scene with the enemy here and you here trading blows, trading turns. That was the only difference. To be honest, I'm not knocking it. It was fun for what it was. I think it added character to the game, but the combat was far from exciting. Let's just say that. Yeah, I hear you. Now, but Origin, once again, you get to play the game from so many different viewpoints, and each one's worth playing Like each race, each origin is worth playing with each class. Like I want to play Reaver, I want to play Templar, I want to play Blood Mage, I want to play Rogue, I want to play a Duelist, I want to play an Assassin, and mix and match. And then now I want to start as a Noble and do all this. Now I want to see what it's like at being a human Noble, And so you go through, oh my God, the City Elf origin, that's just, and so it's amazing. Story-wise, story carries it. Story carries it. That's one of those games where the environment almost doesn't matter. The story fits the music, fits the art, fits everything else, and it just works. It just goes. Dragon Age 2, I feel the same way about it, honestly. It's just different. It's a different game. But it's still a Dragon Age game because it still had tactics and it still had the same combat system, but I actually got to see what my character was doing. Now I didn't just do a whirlwind. Now I didn't just do a weapon skill. Now I got to see my enemy fucking get cut in half and their torso go flying off and blood shit everywhere and I'm zipping all over the fucking place like a hamster on crack. And the more ass I want to kick, the more ass I can kick, and I get to watch myself doing it and see it happen. And the animations were true to the skills. Walking Bomb was actually pretty cool in Origins too, I'm not gonna lie. So that was actually a bad example because they did a good job with that. But and the art style to the animations for the magics and things that you did in Origins were, to be fair, pretty good. But once again, the combat was very almost turn-based. You didn't so much see your character doing what it was doing. You just left something up to the imagination, which isn't a bad thing. Sometimes the imagination, when left to fill in the blanks, can make something better. Kind of like artwork. Artwork that doesn't just give you everything, that lets you kind of fill in some of the blanks, like impressionistic type stuff, is sometimes better. So I'm not knocking it. But, boy, when it comes to fighting and when it comes to replaying the game just to test new builds and new play styles and stuff like that, I gotta say Origins... Dragon Age 2 was the logical evolution to Origins. That's all I'm saying. It carried it on. It wouldn't have been what it was without Origins, but it was the next step in that. It just lacked the development and everything else that should have gone with it. Some of the graphics that we got in Inquisition, some of the stuff we got in Inquisition that, had they been able to put it in there, they wouldn't have had the time. And they didn't have the time, and that's why it wasn't there, and that's a shame. Okay, okay, I'm in the wrong side. I don't mind doing this, but I want to try to get some of those Brotherhood of Steel guys killed. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I'm trying to do. Well, everything was combo based in Dragon Age 2. Like, you remember how Mass Effect 1 didn't really have combos? Mass Effect 2 had a couple, and then Mass Effect 3, they just completely were like, fucking just completely cracked out on combos. Everything was combos, and it made it, well, it added to it. It made it even funner, That's kind of what, like Origins, they introduced it. There was a couple of things you could do that really greatly increased the impact of a particular ability. Like if you lay down, what was it, paralyzing rune, and then hit it with something, mind blast or something. You hit it with something, and it would create like a mass paralysis. You could combo it. There was a couple things like that. Well, in Dragon Age 2, everything was combo related. Crushing Prism on a petrified enemy was, or a frozen enemy was brutal. A brittle, I think it was called brittle. Enemy was, it would destroy them. You could one-shot some bosses possibly with that, depending on your magic, and all that. But without the combo, it was a useless piece of shit. Whereas in Dragon Age Origins, leaned a little more towards being able to use certain things in and of themselves. It would help if you did. Like, I still think Frozen Enemy and Crushing Prison together was actually a combo in Origins. They just took that type of thinking over the top into everything in Dragon Age 2. And to play on Nightmare, so much was friendly fire, and everything was so fast-paced and it was so easy to wipe your own party. You literally, were almost forced to either play a specific style of party to allow for the middle of the field to be open for AoEs, where your party wouldn't be affected by it, or to limit your skills to where you only had a third of the skills in any given tree that you could actually safely use. Or you might have one tree that was good, like the primal tree was great with mages, because lightning was not friendly fire. The only thing with friendly fire in that was stone fist, and you literally had to be in the way of the enemy getting hit. You know, other than that, it wasn't, I think that was friendly fire, but everything else was cool. So petrify and everything in the primal tree gave you a combo, either a primer or a detonator with a combo. Like lightning was a detonator to certain things, right? Petrify was a setup. It was a primer to certain things. And then you had ways to amplify that magic, right? And then that would either allow you to set up enemies for another class, either a rogue or a warrior, to capitalize on, or vice versa. When a rogue or a warrior would stun or do something with an enemy, then the mage could take advantage of that. And a mage with a single spell could sometimes wipe out a mob, depending on if your warrior was doing his or her thing. If you had all the right skills. If you didn't have the passive set up in your warrior to specifically stun groups of enemies with your big two-handed weapon that you should be going off the chain with at 1,000 miles an hour, because your mage should have haste, right? And if your chance to do so was up, then your mage, when your, for example, when your tactics told your mage to specifically cast this exact spell only when an enemy is, say, stunned, then when they did that, odds were you would stun several enemies, and so your mage might wipe out a group of 3, 4, 5 guys with a single spell like that, and thus reserve the amount of mana you had to expend. Everything became combos. And then all of a sudden it became a spaghetti bowl of opportunities of different ways you could path and chain all of your skills between your party members. It was fucking fantastic. And it was so well balanced. A mistake could wipe your party. A good move could wipe an entire mob of enemies almost instantly. It was just that fast paced. But it could keep up with itself. It was... Did I just go back in the same fucking door? Hold on, I'm trying to go... I'm sitting here talking and not paying any attention to what I'm doing. Shockwave, force... Right. There was some combos. Some, and they just like took that to the next level. And then Inquisition, you'd assume they were just going to even do more like they did with Mass Effect 3. And Inquisition, they did just what Bethesda did. They scrapped the Dragon Age recipe. They scrapped what made it. Origins is apparently out the window. They didn't bother. They got away with it in Dragon Age 2. Didn't pay attention to any of the bad press that the game got, obviously. It was like, well, we got away with nothing. Fuck it. Let's spend 5 years doing nothing. We can just kind of do whatever type of thing. And that seems to be... Oh, I was going to try to let these guys die. Forgot. Anyway, but it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, what I was going to do... Isn't there a book in one of these classrooms? Like this one, maybe? Is there a book in here? Well, I know there's a book here somewhere. I know that. Oh, well, I tend to do that. That's kind of why I'm here, too. Hang out with you guys. I guess a game is as good an excuse as any, right? Oh, are you taking fire? Damn.
Taking fire.
Hate to see that happen.
Damn it.
It's not like I wanted your assault rifle or anything to fix my own. I totally wasn't looking for all those rounds of... Let's see, can I carry this? I'm like, can I carry your whole set? Let's see. Okay, barely. Let me see if I can drop some stuff. I can probably consolidate some of this junk. Most likely. Here, I can find more of those. I can find those anywhere. Drop those. I'll eat these 3. I don't really want to drop those. want to sell that. I kind of want to sell that too. Okay, let's consolidate. Okay, let's consolidate that. Consolidate that. Consolidate that. Okay. I think these are what, 2 pounds a piece? Damn. Okay, well that takes some weight off. I don't think they'll buy your helmet. See, stuck on 1 health bar forever. Yeah, that's pretty much bullshit. Yeah, they've been doing that to me on Oblivion here and there too, and I'm guessing it's a glitch, or the or what we're seeing on the health bar isn't a true readout of where they're at. But I'm guessing if you hit them too hard too fast, perhaps they run out of health before they actually do, or they get stuck on 1 hit point, and instead of going to -1, they just stay stuck on 1 or something. That type of thing. I don't know. It's doing something anyway. Okay, let me there we go. Good shot. Nice. Take those, take those. Oh, nice.
Time to tear you apart. It's go time. Hearing those damn noises again. Call a doctor. Oh!
Here, let me just switch to my shotty. Bitch, get out of my face. I'm trying to loot stuff. He's all like, you looking at me? Yeah. We're playing some Dragon Age 2 after this, matter of fact. I think we will. It sounds like a good idea anyway. It may not be a good idea, but it sounds like a good idea. I can say that. Oh man, this guy went down too? That sucks. I'm totally not just going to grab all of those rounds. I wish I could carry that too. Yeah, I can't carry it. See ya. So what's the trap? Grenades, I'm guessing? Be grenades hanging from the ceiling somewhere, I think. Or from this pipe here or something. Well, if there is, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Oh, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about after we're done with whatever we're going to do with this. I'm saying at some point. I'm just kind of missing the game. Somebody brought up Dragon Age 2 earlier. I think it was Haley. Before she got mad at me. I think she brought it up. I'm thinking to myself, that's a good idea. I really want to know. I'm pretty sure it's grenades, but I'm not seeing them. Anyone see any grenades hanging from the ceiling or something? They could theoretically already have fallen, maybe. No. Oh, I'm done looking. If I missed it, I missed it. There's a book in here too, right? Like a learning book on one of these. Or no, that's on the other side of the building, I think. Never mind. Take some ammo though. Is there a learning book in one of these? Hold on. Might be. Nice. Saving up all these 44 rounds for Clover. Okay, so that's it up here. This is just loot time, really. I think there's a way to fall through the floor, maybe? No? Never mind. Oh, there. I'm telling you, there's a desk on a room that looks kind of like that. It's not. Yeah, it's not this side. It's the other side. All right. Will I do a blind playthrough? No, I won't. I'm not going to ruin a game for myself like that again. Trying to keep up with either recording it and or streaming it and not being able to... Assuming it's going to be an RPG, right? So... Like, if that's the case, then I want to be able to have some quiet time with the game first. You know what I'm saying?
You like that? You like that?
Kick ass!
I'm like, get off me, dude. Yo, dude, get off me. This is gonna be fun. This is going to be fun. Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. Probably ammo and caps and a lot of these. box in here somewhere, probably. Or not. Uh-oh. That baseball machine got triggered. Sorry. Random mole rat. That'd be cool if that mole rat actually had a name like Mr. Random or something. That was slick. That was slick. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Huh. Okay. I'll see ya. Another quantum. What? What? Decided to be nice to me. Nice. $200-year-old Salisbury steak. Okay, I think that's the way out of here. This is awesome. Hey, don't spend all that 5.56, because I'll be needing that off your corpse. Go let that turret kick your ass, please. Oh, there's another way up here, right? Another path that leads down from... No, it goes up. What's this? Hold on. Oh, this is the end. Up here. Okay, so... Yeah, we don't want to give a shit about anything over there. Okay, I know where I'm at. We'll be going up there anyway. In a roundabout way. Okay, so Mr. Brotherhood got his shit kicked in. Oh, they're both still. Yeah, he got his shit kicked in. I don't think this is... Yeah, this isn't the end one, though. Is it? I don't think so. Maybe. No. This is, eh? There'll be a computer in here if it is. Restoration supplies. I think that was supposed to be a quest, and it was never put in the game, but you can still get the supplies, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, would you mind, yeah, would you mind, like, no, I was going to say, would you throw your gun at them, but don't do that, because I'm going to be needing your gun, too. Yeah, I'm totally digging the whole assault rifle thing. I'll be needing that, too, so just, yeah, just use your fists, please. Just die using your fists. Stop wasting my ammo, I mean, you know. Nice. Yeah, there's another one, there's another little area that looks something like this. Okay, well, I don't care about that now. Oh, beautiful. Okay. I'll be needing that too. Okay, so I think we're gonna go up where we just came from. Looked. So what's, hold on, what's back here? It leads up also. Doesn't matter, either way. Both lead up, okay. I think I know which one it was, but... You're being an asshole. Fine, whatever.
Up, princess.
Die.
Got my glasses on. You hear the music in the background? Like, it's just awesome, man. It's when the music's done right, you forget that you're hearing it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how else to put it. Like, it becomes ambient. Becomes part, like, if it stops, you immediately, like, what the fuck? And it snaps you out of it. That's how you know you've been, like, put in the zone, man. Yeah, this is the shit right here. To still get in the zone with a game that's this old, especially one that I played this many friggin' times, that says something. I need to go get a lockpick bobblehead too, come to think of it. I don't know about you guys, but I get my lockpick usually no higher than 90. And then use a Mentat for the odd, very hard lock that you might run across, which there's probably not 5 of them in the game or something. I mean, there may be more than that, but it's every blue moon. And that chanting right there that's going along with the music, with the IE and all that, that just straight up reminds me of the Dunwich building. Just plain and simple. See, this is a wreck. This is just dirty, destroyed, blown up, a mess. How it's supposed to look. That's all I have to say. It's how it's supposed to look. Okay, so that's another way that you can come up. I don't think, is there really anything here? Ammo chest is all I was really interested in. Now we're on the other side of the building from above, and there's a place to fall through the floor. Oh, to make a copy? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. Okay, Miss. What do you call it? Gwyneth, or whatever. The robot with the wig, which is the most awesome shit ever. With the powdered wig. I don't want to. There we go. I still didn't do it. Yeah. That'll do it. Isn't there something else you'd rather be doing? Killing things, perhaps? Killing things, perhaps? Hmm? Yeah, Gwyneth. Gwyneth something. Or something Gwyneth. Yeah, I remember that. Most awesome robot ever. He's all honored to be in your presence and shit. Once he thinks that you're what? Thomas Jefferson, I think? You can convince him you're some famous somebody, and he's all honored to meet you and to be relieved of his duty and proud to have served and all this other stuff. That shit's epic, right?
Welcome back. Very well. Here is your reward.
1,000 more
Use
caps.
It well,
What?
and return with more books when you can. Of course.
That's like $2,000 just for showing up at the library. Worth it. Button Gwyneth, that's it. He isn't he the wait a minute. He's not the robot, the beer dispenser. Is that Button Gwyneth the beer dispenser, or is that just Dispensomatic? Oh, I just come out the door and you're all ready to get your ass kicked? Okay, come on. Bitch. I can't carry it. Well, I can carry that. That thing's worth a little bit of money. He just came out. Please, you know what he was screaming on his way over here to himself? He was like, "Please remove my man pleaser from my body. Please take your gun and do things to me." That's what he was saying. Freak. Y'all heard him. I know y'all heard him. Y'all can deny it, but you heard him. They got a pretty good loot stash at that Talon Company bunker over there, too. I know they got a, at least one reading skill book. I don't remember what it is. I think it's... I don't remember what it is. I know it's on top of the bunk bed. I know they're also guarded by a sentry bot, and I don't feel like spending 500-600 rounds of ammo unloading on his ass. In fact, speaking of ammo, let's go over here. Gotcha. I thought there was a robot Button Gwyneth or something. Oh, I got you. Button Gwyneth, the name of one of the beer. I got you. Right. Because Sam Adams it's a Boston brewery, right? Aren't they in Boston? Their main whatever headquarters or whatever.
Well, look who it... Always good to... How'd you like your payment? Here you go. Try not to use it all in one place unless you have...
He puts the armor on. 192 rounds? I'll be getting some more of that for you.
We can always use another... Here you go.
24 for a laser pistol. I think it gives you like 72 or 120 for a plasma rifle.
Okay.
Nice. Now we're about halfway there. When I get about $5,000 in rounds, in ammo, I'm cool. Hey, what's up, Rat? I didn't see you in there, man. Sorry about that. What's going on? If I hadn't said hey to somebody, it's not because I was ignoring. Just, I either missed you or I'm in the middle of playing. This game does that to me. All these games do that to me. Never mind. Who am I lying to? Right? See, I think that is just the coolest armor ever, man. It just looks so Fallout. Leather straps, a stocking, some sewn together whatever, old pieces of tire. All right.
Is it there? Are there books? Oh, can I go borrow some? So, what did you find? Tell me about it. What? Like it was never touched? Well, that's the way it should be. Nothing can overcome the power of knowledge after all.
She's so gullible.
Oh,
but she's not.
Goodness, it's safe. I'll make sure to tell people that they can find more information there. It'll become a holy place for the
A mecca.
educated.
we gotta.
Here's a book of mine and some caps for your research.
Nice.
Well, lucky for you, we're done. And for all your nasty attitude, I think the quips made it a lot more entertaining to read. That's bound to help. For all your hard work, I want you to have this mini nuke. I kept meaning to use it to dig a well, but honestly, it just makes me nervous. Now, I just need to do a few last tweaks, and it'll be ready to print and distribute. Thanks for all the help.
Let me guess, you need me to print and distribute it, right?
And those risks will have saved hundreds, no, thousands of lives. Your quality research really took it to the next level, you know? I'll share these with the traders, and soon everyone will know about the Wasteland Survival Guide. But now, the very first copy of our book goes to you. It wouldn't nearly be as good without your input. You're the real Wasteland Survival guru.
Level 2.
Sure thing.
Okay. Save that. Still lost 1,000. Seems like I just sold her a fucking bank and still.
Good hunting.
She's got that smile. Probably keep that right there. Never need it to be much higher than that, I don't think. At least not for right now. Nice. Just always look at her. What is it? Oh, man. Actually about 7 or 8 hours straight. Just, the game froze and we had to reset everything. Turn those in. God damn it. Okay, let's do that too. Okay, we should have got a +3 critical chance with that. Yeah, so you get the +6 bonus to poison and radiation resistance, no matter what. And then whatever after that depends on how your dialogue. And I wanted the +3 critical chance, but you can also get like +6% damage resistance. You can get skill points, which I'd never go for that, personally. Doesn't a skill book come with one of the upgrade things? Hold on. Seems like there's a skill book that comes with one of the house themes. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Brotherhood is... Have I grabbed the link in? No. I haven't. Haven't been down there yet either. I've had okay, there's a glitch that I get all the time where when you're doing those quests, you know, with the fire ants, if you go out the back side of the subway, once you're done with everything, you've dealt with Doc Lasco and done all that bullshit. If you go out the back side, there's somebody trying to save one of their recruits from some super mutants. So you fight the super mutants, get in the building, get the scout out. If you save him and the Brotherhood is still alive, I forget what his name is. He's like Knight something or another, or Captain something or another, whatever. Knight Captain something. Anyway, if you save the scout, the entire whoever's left alive, they'll like follow you around. They won't necessarily be with you in your party, but like you can come in your house and they'll all be standing in your house. You can leave your house and you'll see them run through Megaton and run out the door, go outside, and anytime you load into a place, you'll see them spawn and go running by. They don't follow you, but they'll be wherever you fast travel to. Or if you load, like, I've never seen them in Moira Brown's, but I've seen them coming out of my house in Megaton, and I've had them in my house in Megaton before. Like, I'm trying to sleep, and there's, like, Brotherhood standing around with their minigun. Because it's like they'll tell you, we've always got your back, but then it becomes creepy because it's like they're stalking you. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, I forget what their names are, but that's the quest. Speaking of those, we could go do that. I kind of want to get the main story started, though. Hey, what's up, David? How's it going, man? Also, a glitch I get a lot. I usually just wait for the kid to run up to me. Is the little kid that gives you the quest for those? He'll be stuck down by what is it called? I'll tell you exactly where he gets stuck. If you can't find him and you're looking for him and you just want to start that quest and he's not anywhere, where's it at? Flooded Metro, right? Like, there's Grey Ditch. He'll be stuck down by Flooded Metro, like, in a corner, running into that corner. And I guess he can't get out of it or whatever. Unless he falls through the map or something and pops up somewhere else or whatever. But I've had to go there, and I've found him there at least 3 or 4 times, at least, I guess. But that's when I go looking for him. Usually he'll run up to me in the Super Duper Mart parking lot. That happens a lot. And so I'll just kind of wait for that to happen, normally. Anyway, all right, so let's do this. All right. Okay, so let's save right here. Alright, so if you look, won't really kind of matter right now because we're about to do some stuff that'll probably get us some good karma. I don't necessarily like to worry about this because it doesn't make enough of a difference in the game. Like, if karma was actually a thing, I'd pay more attention to it, but since it doesn't really have much impact, you can talk to some people, specifically in Paradise Falls if you're very evil. There's one follower, Night Cross, that you can get if you're very good. I think Fox needs you to be good. You don't have to be very good, but you need to be at least good. Paladin Cross wants you to be very good. Clover, you have to be at least evil, I think. Well, I don't know that you need to. I think she'll follow you regardless, but I think if you turn very good and stay that way long enough, she'll find an excuse to either attack you or leave your party. And she'll just, like, wander on back to Eulogy to go get enslaved and raped again. Anyway, where's it at? Where's my karma at? I forget where to look for that. Oh, okay, neutral. See how I'm neutral right now? Probably because I stole all that. So without having to go murder random NPCs and all that other bullshit. I think each time you do this counts as like an item stolen. Same type of thing. I don't know the exact number that it counts, but I know this is the quickest because when you back out, just mash it and you can usually get 5 or 6 bad karmas each time you do this. This is cheesing it a little bit, but whatever. hear that sound in real life? Sure. Go to what? Not Codsworth. Whatever your Wentworth or whatever your butler's name is in your house. You get one in Tenpenny Tower too. Same. I think it's the same robot. Anyway, you get 5 waters from him, purified water, and then sleep for 3 days. Get 5 more, however many you want, and then take them to a water beggar and just give them to him till you get to wherever you want to be. Like a really good way to do it is be at neutral. You know, maybe do this to get to neutral when you're about to level, and go kill something when you're about, like if you're looking for the achievements, I think it's level 15, 20, and then 30. Is that right? 15, 20, and then 30 for the DLC. You have to be very evil, neutral, and good. Or at least evil, neutral, and good. But I don't remember if it's evil or very evil. Anyway, whatever those achievements are. A good way to get them is just to be neutral, level, get your achievement, reload, right? Go to this, which doesn't grant you any XP, and do this, right? And become very evil, and then go level, and then do the same thing with the water, become very good, and then go level. And then, honestly, reload again, right? And take all that water and go dump it in your locker in your house, and wait till you're level 20, or wait till you're whatever level you need to be, the level right before that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know there's at least 2, if not 3 different times you have to do that. You have to be all 3 karmas when you reach a certain level, and so that's the easiest way to do it. So you've always got an own terminal, and you've always got a locker full of purified water, and just save them. I'm not worried about those, so I don't really care. But if I was, all the waters I'd been finding and getting from my robot, I'd have been putting away, so that by the time you are level 10, 15, whatever you need to be, you can just do that. Donating to donating to church. Yeah, fuck that. that's caps.
Hell of a day, isn't it?
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna speak with Moriarty because he's a dick. Wow, okay, it's not that one. Son of a bitch. I thought that was it. God damn it. There it is. James comes back to Megaton, meaning that he had been here since he stayed here before. He asked me where the hell he could get a lay of the land and find out what's going on in the world. Galaxy News Radio. Set up almost 20 years ago. I never expected someone to actually want to be able to get into a vault. He must have had his reasons. This kid is with him, some baby that wouldn't shut the fuck up. Normally I would have kicked someone like that out of my place, but he had a way with words. Like that, he ducks in the vault 101 and he's gone for almost 20 years. Alright. So...
What do you think you're doing?
Hey, Smooth Skin.
Smooth Skin.
Wait, you're not gonna hit me? Yell at me?
Shut the hell up, Gould. I'll beat you if I feel like it.
Well, now, I'm glad to see that there are a few worthwhile. Listen, Moriarty'd have my head.
Oh, that's not acceptable.
A place called Underworld. If you ever get...
Shit. I'm still very evil, though. Very evil. Let me make sure I stay evil. I'm so evil that I'm evil. There we go. Poor Gob. There's also quick good karma and leveling for helping the residents of Big Town. Depending on where you're at XP-wise, that's the thing. That's quick good karma, and I guess quick evil karma too if you just kill everybody there. Which I totally haven't ever done more than more times than I want to admit. No, I'm just not kidding. Man, I love the way they did this, man. I really do. Galaxy News Radio, huh? Capital Crime Lord. Bitches. Now I got those, now I'm gonna have those other guys out to get me. Goody two-shoes. Okay. So... we could go do the ant thing. We'll go do the ant thing. We'll probably get molested by a deathclaw as soon as we spawn here in the parking lot, too. If we do, I'm not counting this as a death. Why not, dude? You died. Because. It's embarrassing to get face raped by a deathclaw as soon as you spawn anywhere. Okay, the only thing that spawned was a iBot. Nice. A couple iBots. Should we go do the ants?
Orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults.
All that's really in it is that one. It's an extra perk point.
As it was meant to be. Values of
I kind of like the idea of leaving that brat sweltering in that little shelter for like another month or so. Not that I would ever actually do anything like that, no, but for all the times that I've had to go look for that dude for like 10 hours to figure out where he's at. I'm taking your gun when I kick your ass. Where is my fucking combat? Keeps reassigning itself. Alright. Probably because I'm fixing... Well, I'm gonna need her gun. I've got this national anthem going on behind me while we chase down this raider. Dun da 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 da.
Straight to your heart. Avoid popularity if you would have peace. This is Enclave Radio with your host.
Oh, now you want to fight again, bitch?
The hell with this! Oh my god, I don't want to die!
Oh, you don't? You want me to die, huh? You better drown yourself then, ho.
The hell with this! Oh my god, I don't want to die!
Way over drama for one. That wasn't worth the effort. Initiate peck. Yeah, that's it. Initiate peck. Yep. And the paladin and the initiate and whoever else is left alive in that crew. Because the super mutants can kill all of them, which you can still get the initiate, I guess, but you don't. Just spam spawning now. Hate it when they do this, man. It makes it bad. It really does. My fucking sniper isn't equipped anymore. Oh, so I don't have a single fucking gun or anything equipped anymore. Nothing. Okay, alright. Are we good now? Bitch. Oh, you can dodge bullets? Take that too, cocksucker. Fuck off. I win. I win. You lose. Now what? Okay. Can I... Is this road just... If this is endless, I'm leaving. I'm going somewhere else. I'll go another way because I'm not sitting here trying to farm XP on a road that glitchy spawn spams. That's fucking unnecessary. Shit out of thin air to attack on top of attacks on top of a spawn, underneath a spawn, behind a spawn, as they spawn, spawning again to I mean, seriously? Fucker. This is, I think, my favorite part right here. My absolute favorite. The subway trip to Three Dog, where you run into basically one of everything. Raiders and ghouls and super mutants and stuff. Then you meet up with lions, you know, and all that. Tickets, please. Present your tickets. Tickets. Speaking of tickets, I might need a ticket. Probably wind up dropping that, actually. I don't remember if you have a follower, if your follower needs to have a ticket too. I don't remember if you need 2 tickets for... I don't think so. You ever been in here without a ticket and he goes ham on you? Just starts getting all hostile.
Security protocol initializing. Station security grid.
Is that a known spot?
Metro Central not responding. Threat level Omega. Lethal force authorized.
These robots are awesome, man. Tickets.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Calculating chance of success 80%. Commencing lawful use of deadly. Engaging hostile target.
Gauging hostiles. Wait, the robot, their voice actor is he's fucking awesome, man.
Your cooperation is required. Multiple failures.
Tickets. Tickets, please. Present your tickets. No, it doesn't actually get old. Dude, doesn't that ever get old? No. No, it really doesn't ever get old. Oh, I love it. I love how doors can block explosions too. That's pretty cool that they actually put that in there. Okay. Nice. laser pistol, too. Oh, shit. Oh shit, I need another sniper. Nice. Nice. Oh, could you not get through? Oh, I don't, is that a lock skill thing, or is that something you have to have from this side to get through? The crafting? You've seen something on the crafting? Is there a, they put out like a video on it or something? I haven't really seen anything on it. I mean, I've seen the trailers of vague scenes of gameplay, showed some of the characters, showed the ship, you know, the typical stuff. I haven't seen anything on like the crafting or any of the details. What's down here. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. I don't remember exactly what's come up here, but I don't remember if there's something I need down here. I'm not going to get a sniper down here, I know that, but anything relevant down here? I know it leads to a totally different area. That's ghouls, that leads... Okay, I know what that goes, which is fine, but that's not what I'm looking for. That goes like... Yeah. think it goes like upstairs to a second level and then leads out to another part of the game area. But should be a loot stash down here, right? No? No, not what I was thinking. I think it's not. Can I get one more shot without this thing breaking? That should be super mutant right there, right? Yeah, there he is. Oh, shit. Well, I'll let them fight each other then. Yeah, normally he's just standing there. This is the first. Oh, God, it's beautiful. The ragdolling is... Man, that's some really well done shit. Right? I don't think I'm supposed to go up. Wait, yes I am, aren't I? Yeah, up and over. Yeah, up and around. Okay. In fact, you can't go straight, can you? No. Okay, those are collapsed. Okay, well, see, you know the guy in... Well, if he's not the lead, he's a lead on the project, for whatever that means, is the same guy who did Ian Fraser, and he was a project lead on Kingdoms of Amalur. So that gave me hope for the crafting. I had predicted that there would be some crafting. If not, then it would only be because someone, you know, didn't give this guy creative license to do it, because that's his thing. The crafting system Kingdom of Amalur was amazing, I thought. My opinion. Thought it was really cool. Wasn't very well balanced in the game. I think given time they probably would have wound up fixing that, but still, it was still a great system. It had some really cool ideas. dismantling objects and being able to use those objects to create, you know, better versions of the same thing and stuff like that. So I'm guessing they did something along those lines. Another quantum. Who would want to play like that? I mean, honestly. I mean, I obviously there's people that would, I guess, but... Oh, shit. Freaks.
Look, I don't know who you are, but you don't belong here. The super mutants have overrun our brothers at the Galaxy News radio building, and we're headed there to back them up. You can tag along if you want, but keep your head down and try not to do anything stupid.
Ooh, I got a couple nukes in my pocket, too. I think I'm gonna use those.
You've been living under a rock? This is DC. The entire city is crawling with super mutants. Now, if you'll excuse me. There aren't a lot of safe places in the ruins right now, but the Galaxy News radio building is sort of our port in the storm. Unfortunately,
hey, Tribble, what's going
the
on?
building's been hit pretty hard lately. We're their backup. So if there are no more questions, we really need to move out. That's a neg. We've got too many local conscripts as it is. Most are undertrained and too damn trigger-happy for their own good. Our very own Initiate Redden is a sterling example. What's the situation?
Oh shit! I gotta have a set.
All clear, Sentinel. 5 mutants released from their torment. The rest are keeping
5 mutants released from their torment.
Negative.
Just a stray we picked up. The one that blundered into the uglies over on 42nd.
Yeah, not really any Resident Evil 7. Yeah, not really. I mean, you can make medicine, make rounds, you know, and stuff. But yeah, no, not any real, like, crafting. But I mean, that game has restrictions in place for a reason, though. Like specific weapons to do specific things that limit the game on purpose. Bring it. Bring it, bitch. I love the sound of the hunting rifle, right? I mean, it has that. Yeah, it has a solid fucking gunshot sound. Oh, seriously? Oh, what the fuck? All y'all die then, bitch. All y'all die. I'm not firing a shot until all these motherfuckers, except for lions, who I don't think can die. I'll take all my shit, bitches. Yeah, loot these bodies, bitches. Oh, he probably came up here and looted this one real quick. Oh, okay. Wouldn't have been surprised. Yeah, good luck with that, assholes. Should have taken my loot. That's it. Yep, shouldn't have done that. I hear him spending my 5.56mm ammunition, too. I hear him spending it. Mine, bitches. 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 Took my 5.56. I'm totally getting that back up off your bodies as soon as you're dead. Oh yeah, totally. Like, just everything about it, especially like the lighting is all harsh. You notice that in the game? It's harsh and stark. Like there's nothing soft about it. Everything's hard and harsh and brutal and shit. The way they just everything, the lighting, the artwork, it's just all about the graphics. It's pretty nice.
To arms, brothers, to arms.
Ah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to let a few of these guys get kicked around by this behemoth. I'm gonna go loot the shit out of this this fat man though. Oh, y'all out here looting my shit again? Probably. Bastards. 8 of them? What? I'm fixing to have a field day. Oh, I'd like to collect these too. Okay, I know what I can do. First, let me fix my gun. I can't. Well, shit. Alright, let me fix this. Okay, I don't want to combine any of those right now. Okay, that leaves me a little bit of room.
You take the east side, I'll go west.
Ooh, shit. Nice. That super mutant took his shit. That's fair. Okay, I think I'll have room for that too. Okay. Alright, never mind. I'm not going to let them all die. Damn, he's fast. Yeah, I am going to let them all die, come think of it. Ah, love that. Okay, you know I'm totally spending these mini nukes on my way to the, ooh, nice. Okay, I think I got enough mag... What does that weigh, 4 pounds? Here, hold on. Still got 4 pounds. Ah, I can read that too. Okay, good deal. There we go. Yeah, I'm fixing to play around with this till I run out of nukes, and I'll throw it away. I just have to.
Yeah, I know. God damn it.
When we get back to the Citadel, I'll talk to the scribes. Let it be chronicled that Paladin Redden passed her test.
It's no, it's the
Let's see if they've got anything.
it's the whatchamacallit. It's the Broken Steel DLC adds all that stuff. Yeah, the overlords will start popping up around level 15-ish, I guess, somewhere around there. Yeah, I could have spent about 500 rounds on him. He can't really touch you in the building, so I mean it's not a big deal. But rather than waste all that ammo, and I mean, how much fun is it to just launch your friggin' nukes? Sometimes you just gotta get a little of this in your life. It's probably got enough. Oh, I'm gonna nuke the shit out of the super mutants when I get to the mall. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's secure for a reason.
Looks like it's all clear. Unlocking outer doors.
Yeah, I think we were actually 8 when or were we 9? I think we just turned 9 when we finished it. But it didn't take as much. I thought the XP rewards were a lot higher for the quests than they were. So that was kind of cool that we didn't have to stay there forever. We only leveled up once while we were there, so that was nice. I'd kind of wanted to get out of there, and I really just went there for my gun. I just wanted the gun. I wish the gun was available in-game without having to go there, because once you played through that that storyline, it's, you know, it becomes a bit of a chore, I guess. Yeah, man, Liberty Prime, especially in 3. In 4, I thought they disrespected and disgraced his name. Honestly. But in this one, Liberty Prime, he's just his voice, his authority. He like, how dare you step foot on American soil, and just like nuke straight to the face. Just, I mean, like perfect spirals too. Yeah, he's badass. Super badass.
The look on your face says it all. You're wondering who the heck this guy is and why you should care. Well, prepare to be enlightened.
Mystified, stupefied.
Three Dog, jockey of discs and teller of truths. Lord and master over the finest radio station to grace the wastes. Galaxy News Radio. And you, well, I know who you are. Heard about you leaving that vault, traveling the unknown. Just like dear old Dad, huh? Met him already.
Yeah, about 2 seconds to tell me what I want to know. All this bullshit.
Hey, when you're in the good fight, you gotta give it all you got. Always dazzle them, I always say. Always dazzle them and spread the word.
You're gonna have a good fight on your hands if you don't help me.
Imagine a picture, okay? A picture of the capital wasteland. All that brick and rock. A whole lot of nothing, right?
They didn't have anyone like this
just
in
barely
Fallout
make
4
it
either.
from day to day. Fighting to stay alive and make something out of what they got.
He is. He's a complete
But then
bitch
you've
in
got all
Fallout 4,
kinds
isn't
of
he?
shit.
My
Slavers,
Liberty
super
Prime in
mutants,
Fallout 4
raiders,
gets lost
they
in the
all
river
wanna
for a
slice the
minute.
pie too. And
Talking
aim to take it
smack
by
to
force.
nobody. Just, come on, man. When he's like crushing energy barriers and fucking throwing nukes and just quoting all this super badass patriotic shit and that fucking deep and just stop, like every step he took, you felt that he was just kicking too much ass, right? On his way to the water purifier, clearing the way, and he's like, "We have arrived. It's too bad I'm out of enemies to crush." He's got that type of just badassery going on. And then in Fallout 4, he's this pathetic fucking bunch of nuts and bolts that you have. It's disrespectful. They just shouldn't have. They just shouldn't have. Just like everything else. Don't see. That's I'd said this. I said these writers, if they're completely out of material, you need to go back and remaster the old works. But my greatest fear is that they would come back to something like this, and in their stupid fucking mindless, blind, oblivious arrogance, they would try to change something thinking they know better. Like they'd come back to Fallout 3 and try to change some dialogue and change some storylines, you know, for the guys that didn't really know what they're doing. When these guys aren't even worthy to touch a video game, motherfuckers. Like, can you see it? Coming back and daring to alter anything other than the graphics and maybe the game mechanics. If they put first-person shooting and all the combat mechanics, you know, and all the stuff that was from Fallout 4, I'd love it. If they came and, like, spruced up Fallout 3 with that stuff, with stuff that doesn't change the game, it just changes the gameplay, maybe even a hardcore mode and some other options. Awesome. Awesome. But I don't think they would be able to help but try to change some stuff. Throw in some things that they think are funny. Being clueless to the fact that what they think might be funny completely destroys the entire atmosphere of the game and breaks your immersion. Because they did nothing in Fallout 4 but break your immersion. Pull you out of the game and remind you that you're playing. And remind you that you have no business being in this world. And if you were having any fun, you need to stop that right now. That's all Fallout 4 did. If you're looking for, yeah, I'm just saying. But if they could come back and leave these stories alone and respect these things for having been written and made by people who actually knew what they were doing, and just dress them up, that'd be great. But I don't think they could help themselves. I really don't. I think they would fuck it up. If they could, they would. That may seem a little harsh, but I don't think they've done anything to warrant any kind of trust as far as, I mean, it's their stuff. They can go fuck it up if they want to, but I think they would sully it. And probably not even know that they're doing it. That'd be the worst part.
They can't. Not against those kind of enemies. They just run away and hide, or they stay and die. It just ain't right. So that's where I enter the picture. I fight the good fight with GNR as my gun.
You gotta get in gear, huh? Fallout London? All right, man. Later, dude.
The capital wasteland. Hell, someone's got to counter that bullshit on the Enclave station.
Like, right. Like somebody trying to restore the Mona Lisa, say if they were trying to, repair damage and stuff and thinking, well, the hair's not quite right. That artist didn't really know what they were doing. Let me show them how it should have been done. Exactly. And like, dude, okay, you're not even in the same universe as the person that did this, yet you're going to put yourself above that and think that you have, how, the audacity, Because I'll tell you what, the Bethesda that made Fallout 4 isn't the same Bethesda that made this. I mean, it's the same name, but obviously the same people aren't there, obviously. I mean, that's glaringly obvious.
You're absolutely right. But words get more and more people to join the cause. Guns just create more casualties on your side. But enough yarn spinning. Oh, come on. You're a spitting image of the guy. He's been here before, and now you're here. Doesn't take a genius to figure it out. You want to find your dad. And it just so happens his location is known to yours truly.
30 dubs.
You're going to have to contribute to the good fight.
Dubs?
I have the name and the talent. But what I don't have are people to run out and do the stuff I need. Sure, the Brotherhood watches over the place, yeah, but that's all they can spare. Galaxy News needs a doer. Someone who can go out there into that wild, woolly world and get shit.
Oh, 30 subs.
Game.
This is how, instead of making content that might draw viewers, you call people subs and treat them as a commodity and then ask me if I can spare some change. These are human beings here that have a more important life than you and me put together. They stay here and hang out and watch because this is a place they want to be. Go set a couch out and see if anybody sits on it first, instead of calling me and asking me at my expense on my stream, with my equipment and my time, to pay your rent for you. I'm not here for that. You won't get your channel to grow that way. But if in the future there was something I could do for you, you just lost that too.
You want to find your dad. He was here at Galaxy
You can get him to tell you where you can pass a speech check, but I like going to get his radio disc. I like that.
Contribute to.
Yeah, see, you can get him.
Good. Galaxy News Radio is my baby. You see, some brainless super mutant thought it would be funny to shoot at the shiny round thing on the Washington Monument. Yep, that shiny thing was our broadcast relay. Now it's Swiss cheese. Without it, our broadcast range is quite limited. Of course, the factory that made the relay dishes is long gone. Leveled. As in, we're never gonna scavenge that part again.
Say, do you guys, what do we have, 36 people here? I bet out of 36 of y'all, 36 of you understand, you can get this. If somebody has a channel, specific, most usually a gaming channel, right? People that have other kinds of channels usually draw a certain type. They probably wouldn't spend time on a stream like this anyway. I don't know if other people that do cooking stuff go onto cooking streams and beg for quote-unquote subs and all that bullshit. But as far as gaming goes, leads to unique Chinese assault. Oh, yeah, the Xuanlong. But if somebody has a gaming channel, 90% of the time, their name, their YouTube moniker, whatever it may be, is probably going to reflect that. If it doesn't reflect it directly, they'll have something other than a name. And you guys, if you see someone in chat and they're being cool and they're being hospitable and they're just hanging out and they're contributing and they're whatever, telling jokes or just, you know, sharing knowledge about the game or just talking to you, whatever, don't you on your own go see who that person is, right? Go look at their profile or something. Like if this person especially has a name that probably hints that they have some kind of content on their channel, if they seem cool, don't you naturally go at some point look, especially if that person engages you in conversation, they seem to be pretty cool. You go to look, and if they have a channel and it shows they have like 100 videos, or if they have like 100 or 1,000 or maybe even 20,000 or 100,000 subscribers and all this type of stuff, you say, oh, that's a channel that has stuff. Don't you just go look? I mean, you're on YouTube. It's free. You can. I do. If I see someone really cool and I see their name and I say like, oh, that sounds like someone who might actually have a channel and content. Sometimes they don't. That's just the name they pick for YouTube, and they have no subscribers, and they just have an account so they can, you know, hang out on YouTube. But some people that have a channel, you naturally go look. Now, if someone says, please come sub to me, is there any other surefire way to make sure you don't do that? And the only reason you would go to their channel is to block them? Other than that, you will make sure that you probably never ever visit that person? Like, how do you not get that? You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in somebody else's stream. That's like you go to a concert and you stand up in the middle of the crowd with your little mini pocket amp and you crank that shit up as loud as you can and you just start playing your own shit at a concert so you can get some attention. Okay, you're probably gonna get it beat up, you know? You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, come on. How can you expect that to have any positive results? Yeah, if people are just acting right. I have gone to look and seen people. I've seen some of you guys in here that have zero. I'll go subscribe to your channel. Just because you don't have one. You don't have a subscriber. You're not making content. You're not doing stuff. You just come to hang out, watch videos, watch streams. And the same thing as you wish you had a thing on Twitch. You know, even if you didn't stream, still might have an account on Twitch and stuff. Same thing, right? So I'll go subscribe to you guys just because you're there. You know, I mean, seriously, I'm sorry, but I mean, that can only accomplish the opposite. Why would you get on YouTube and create a channel and upload content to make sure that nobody came to watch it? That just makes no sense to me. Like, I guess people are stupid, I guess. But I mean, if it's just that simple, it's just that simple. But anyway.
It is risky, but there's something behind those eyes of yours that screams, I'm the one that can get shit done.
No, there's something behind these eyes of mine that say that I'm the only one here that might go get shit done.
One of the Brotherhood guys that passed through here.
Okay, we know the lunar lander.
You're gonna be the best thing. If you need any more info.
Okay, I'll totally go do that after I totally, like, rape your crib here for all the learning books. I know there's at least one book. I think it's science? At least one. Is there one or two? Yeah, no, there's at least one. There it is. Okay, you can call that bad karma if you want to. Whatever. Okay. Since you didn't want to volunteer that stim pack, I'll just go ahead and help myself, thank you very little.
Got more on your mind, huh?
It's just that one book. Yeah, you can talk to him a bit about where he came from and stuff, and I didn't say a whole lot, but I can go out the back, but I kind of want to go unload some of this junk at my also, you know what? I think what I'm going to do is go trade some of the stuff to the Outcast guys. Since I'm here at the Brotherhood of Steel crib, now I'm going to go to the Outcast guys. Okay. Yeah, I can fast travel back here, so... No, wait. Let's go down here first. Stock up on as many rounds as I can, and...
Our local scavenger for... Oh, how...
That's why I didn't want to combine those. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me, what else do I have here? I kind of want to put that up. Don't really need that anymore. I just grab that to save. Yeah, I guess I'm going to put that up too. Put those away too. Fuck it. I don't know. I think I could probably follow out the dialogue and see, but I've been in there before and don't remember really finding anything. It's a big, like, warehouse type thing.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam.
Well, alive anyway. It's good to see you anyway. Alright, cool. see. Quick way over there? Not really, huh? Oh, yeah, there's. I love Elder Scrolls Online, man. They have black. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, not for sale, but just like laying around, right?
Oh, hey. Unless.
That's expensive. I'm not gonna repair the fat. I'm fixing to throw that away anyway.
Sure thing.
I just wanted to use the nukes while I got them. I could just sell them, I guess. Yeah, let me just... So much fun, though. Oh, fuck it. Although I might want to save some... Nice. Might want to save some of these for... I'll probably find some more. Yeah, never mind. Oh, wow, that'll work. Yeah, take that. Hey, give me my stuff back. Give me my money. Actually, I ought to buy something else for my house, huh? I think I can... I can just afford all that, huh? Just afford it. Fuck it. Might as well max out my house.
Good hunting.
I got a little ammo for the time being. So all the rest of the money we make now is ours. CP271. I stopped playing before they went to the champion point thing. So I don't know what my equivalent would be right now. I couldn't tell you. I stopped playing when I think they'd gone up to veteran rank 16. They went from 14 to 16 when they did the Imperial City DLC right before Fallout 4 came out. That's the last time I played. Except for getting back on for an hour or two. We were streaming and we were bored and we just threw it in there just to play. But I won't count that because I didn't really look around much. We were just talking about the game. It's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Workbench. Very cool. Yep, we're set up now. Now you get to start over on your addiction meter. So I can now take a whole bunch more dope. Yeah. We had actually a really active guild. We had max members and people asking to get in type thing. It was full. Website and all that type of stuff going on and whatever. Yeah, it was cool. Okay. Okay, next logical step. Let's see, where is GNR building class? There we go. Alright, so best way is just to go back up to Three Dogs' little office and go out the side door. I like following the... You don't have to, but I like following kind of the path for this place.
Welcome to the GNR Garrison.
Yeah, I love how they did this. God damn it. That was horrible. That was totally my fault. Nope. I got him. Okay. Would I hit him maybe 3 times? What I normally like doing is sending a nuke down here and blowing up this whole little thing here, especially at night. It's pretty awesome at night, actually. I'm not gonna lie. What the f... Okay, that's getting annoying. Here, why don't you take 20 minutes to pick that up? I think they're slow him down, is it? Bitch, get off me. I wasn't gonna slow him down at all. He's like, I don't borrow that, or that, or that. Yeah, it's kind of fun to nuke this entire tunnel. You can do it inside too. That's pretty fun also. Yeah, all those cars over there. Send a mini nuke over there. Oh, it's just fabulous. There's a few ghouls over there. I've never found anything else really worth having, but... Okay, this is funny. The robot goes and asks for the super mutants tickets. This shit is classic. This shit is awesome.
Metro, security protocol, station, security grid, offline. Metro, central, not responding. Red level, Omega, lethal force, authorized.
I love this. This is one of my favorite things right here. Tick ads. Look at super mutants.
Tickets, please.
Stupid robot.
No entry without tickets. Please present your tickets. Unauthorized Metro. Use detected. Target list acquired.
Robot. Smash it!
Commencing long range. Deadly.
Dickheads. Please present your... That's just awesome, man. It's so brutal. They don't just splatter them. Oh, you fucking turned on... Fucking turned on me, man. Ah! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I think I can get that then. It's this one. Or not. I don't know. Well, it's none of that, is it? I was just playing. That turret gives 0 fucks whether you were playing or not.
Oh my god, I don't want to die.
Fucking hide from me? You're dead.
Why does it say I'm hidden? Oh, it's the... Okay, I see.
Come on, boys. Fresh feet. Kick ass. Come on.
Oh, pfft. Bitch had a Salisbury steak. That's it. Oh, nice. I'll take that, that, that. Oh, there's a tripwire here somewhere. There it is. Don't remember where the grenades are. I think they're higher. I think they're up here somewhere. They may have already gone off, though. That may be what killed them. There they are. What's up, house? How's it going? Ammo time now. I'm gonna come up here on stuff. Get some of my grenades back. Nice. Always use those. I got a few of them now, don't I? Oh, I love this. Like you hit him with a 50. Like you hit him with a 50 cal from about 20,000 feet. Awesome. I love this trip to the mall. Like, this was just a... Okay, first time? Come on, everybody admit it. First time, unless you just were just kind of breezing through it. This was kind of creepy. Like, it was cool. Like, every corner you didn't know what to expect. And if you didn't know where anything was at, the shit was like an epic adventure. Getting to where you needed to go to get the dish for Three Dog. It's like, oh, just head to the Washington Monument. You can't miss it. It's that needle picking, you know... poking up out of the ground, you know, into the sky, and next thing you know, 4 hours later, you're still stuck down on the subways, wondering if you've gone the wrong way. Everything's all dark. Man, it's just such badassery, man. Like this right here, come on, man. How well done was this? Seriously. Just, man. Yeah, shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. I don't remember. Do I need to go up or keep going? I need to keep going straight. Okay, this is the place where if you go upstairs, it leads off to a whole nother part of DC. It goes into like, I forget the name of the area. And then you hear the chanting and shit in the background, and this is like, God damn. Let me up out of here. No, Fallout 3 doesn't have survival mode. Now, I had it on Xbox One initially, but the DLCs wouldn't download for me. I don't know if I made a mistake or the game was just being glitchy. I've heard other people had a problem with it, so whatever the case may be, it gave me some drama. Gave me some drama. We run into a couple freezing issues, but it froze once earlier tonight. But actually, I cleared the cache when I loaded it back up, and we haven't had a problem since. So we've been going for almost 8 hours, and so I'm guessing that sort of fixed it. There we go. Get a sensor module. That. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for your service. I'll be taking that, please. Thank you very much. Okay. I know what this is. Yes!
Back up. I got first dibs on the loot.
Just one. All the explosions. Explosions, man. More ammo here. God damn it. Got him. Yeah, my snipper rifle is... Oh, I thought she was going to come up this side. God damn it. Oh, that didn't hit her? I hit the fucking invisible edge of the... Edge. Yeah, whatever. of the cans and shit everywhere. Shit gets real. I'm gonna wish I had mini nukes now. Shotgun, I don't know. Ba-da-da-da-bop. Got that asshole over there. Worried about that. It's over now. Just thought I was sneaky as fuck. I'm really, really sneaky as fuck. Super sneaky as fuck. Oh shit, it's almost 6. God damn it. You're running around looking at the ceiling. He's not gonna chill, is he? Never stop us. You'll never stop. Man. Voice actor is just the shit, man. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about solving the thing for the assault rifle because I'm not going to use it. I didn't grab the, I don't know if it mattered, actually. No, wait a minute. The thing you grab is, yeah, it's not back in that railroad. It's in the railroad that leads to the ants quest anyway, so. No, I don't know if you need it or not. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother with it. Nice. But I know you unlock the... Oh, no, wait. The one on the ants leads to the sexy sleepwear, right? The naughty nightwear? Yeah. This does lead to a stash here, I think. If you, I know it's 1950 something, and then I don't remember the last one. Okay. Yeah, I know this one right here. It's 19 is the first one, then the next one's 50 something. I don't remember what the last one is. Oh, well, we'll just mess around with it if we think about it as we go. I love the way they did this, man. Don't think there's one in either of these. No. Well, there you go then. Last resort streaming, is that what it is? Even the vault demo is as messed up as the as the vaults that you find. We know. Floor suck. Floor suck.
Our Culinator 3000 kitchen system makes cooking a breeze. I can smell the muffins baking now. Or don't be. Step into our Entertainatron room and watch the latest holotakes.
Entertainatron.
Concerns about
You'll never be alone again. Not creepy at all.
that the planet is laid to waste, you'll feel happy knowing your family will be safe in a Vault-Tec vault.
See, it was this that brought immersiveness into the game. Just stuff like this. Just, I mean, man, I don't know. Amazing.
We hope you've enjoyed our tour today. If you
Back to bed. All right, Tribble. Actually, I might do the same. Okay, one of the codes is here too. I really don't remember what the last one is. Damn it. Somebody saw me. I know they didn't hear me. Sure if they're above me or below me. Probably above, huh? I don't remember. Oh, there's one. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now you need to come this way. Yeah. It knocked him down. Nobody. Is there anything up there? Oh, security room, I think. Right? I don't remember. We'll go look. Fuck it. What's the harm? No, nothing. Oh, this is the last of those things. Yeah, this is the last of the computer things. And the lunar thing. And the dish, too. Okay, cool. Let's see. No, it's not. Thought it was. It's just the lunar dish. Okay, so... Not that. Yeah, I agree. Atmosphere was... That can't be it. Just whatever. It doesn't matter. Not giving me any hints. Oh, I never... Oh, okay, I gotta come up here last. God damn it. Alright. That's the room on the other side of this.
For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an insatiable hunger for knowledge regarding the universe. To understand why man is so interested in this unknown...
Oh shit, wrong one. Son of a bitch is still alive? Yeah, at least one of those mines came in handy. Stars. 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 Thought I had the key for that. Guess not. Oh, the key is in... God damn it. Okay, we're doing everything out of order, apparently. Alright, we gotta go get this other, Should be right here? Somewhere. No, I'm back at the... Wait a minute. Where the fuck am I? No terminal here? Yeah, how the hell? Okay. God, I'm missing something. Through here? Oh, it's through here. Right? No, this is where I came from. Is there another door out of here? Nope.
Sit back, relax, and free yourself from the bonds of our
So... What the fuck? I shouldn't even be worrying about it. It's a gun cabinet full of what, 10 millimeters? It might have assault rifles in it, maybe.
Hunger for knowledge regarding the universe.
I've apparently forgotten where it's at. Oh, what's going up, Simon? How you doing? Where's the last terminal? Is this... I checked this one, right? Checked it. I don't know where the last one's at. I don't remember. This has got to be it, then. This has got to be it. There it is. That it? Get passcode. That was it. Might as well. I already did 2 of the 3 steps, right? Okay, first, got to go up here, and then the locker keys in here. I remember being just some busted up ass rifles. That's cool. 200 caps, though. I'll take it. Okay, we gotta go this way. Okay, is there a shortcut? Yeah. Okay. I don't think this is going the right way either. Shortcut out of here, if possible, would be awesome. That doesn't lead out of here. Okay. Literally backtrack all the way. I don't think you had to do. Seems like I remember being. Oh, that's right. There's a little hidey hole there too. Forgot how to get to it, but. That's it. I think so. What if there's a bed laying around here? Oh, I guess there probably wasn't that hidey hole, actually. Oh well. Fucking waste. Click, click. I know, I know. Thank you, asshole. Okay, we're closer to the Capitol building, actually. We've got to worm our way through here. Nice. Really? These are like the source for good shit. There we go. See, that's what you expect in every one of them, really. All right, Daniel, have a good one. I'm gonna get this dish put up here, and then I'm done myself. That seems like a good amount of work for the day. Ah, shit. Okay. Brotherhood of Steel bunker around here somewhere, too. Wait till my sniper is a little bit less wobbly. Okay, I guess I'm hitting an invisible wall. Shit, my sniper's almost broke, too. Okay, well, if I'm hitting them, then it's just a big waste of time.
Nothing to see here, outsider.
Okay.
You hungry for some 200-year-old Salisbury?
You hungry for some 200-year-old Salisbury steak? This is their outpost. Well, I wouldn't mind taking shelter here, one way in, one way out, unless they can figure out a way to knock it over, and then you're just kind of screwed. Does anyone know what statue actually is here? I don't see a name or a plaque anywhere. What statue would normally be hanging right there? I guess this would be... what? Okay. Can we just fast travel there from here? Probably not. Yep. Good shit. All right, we'll go turn this in. Man, I'm starving. I'm hungry. Let's go eat too.
That was a hell of a fight. Nice work.
Power to the people, eh? Hey, all right! Hey, you're the one that deserves all the thanks.
Uh-oh.
Now, GNR can be heard clear across the capital wasteland again. That'll give Eden and those muties something to think about. But before I get back to my calling, I bet you want to hear about your dad. When your dad passed through here, he and I talked for a good long time. He mentioned some scientific mumbo-jumbo, which didn't make sense to me, and mentioned something called Project Purity. He also said something about going to visit a Dr. Lee in Rivet City. Then he left in a hurry. Goodbye.
Didn't show the XP. Well, I'm guessing we didn't level up then. Okay. Oh man, Cocoa Puffs sound amazing. I could eat a box of them right now. And you think I'm fucking around, I'd eat a whole box. The whole damn thing. Unless it's one of those major, big size King Jumbo, you know, with multiple bags, then I would just take one bag out and just eat that entire bag. It all counts. It's all good. I need some of that. Hey man, if you haven't tried it, I've been eating these things called Outshine. They're like fruit bar, you know, like kind of like popsicles, but they're fruit bars, and like they taste like whatever fruit, like lime, tastes like fucking lime. It's all bitter and everything. I mean, it's just amazing, sour and bitter. And then the pineapple, I think so far is the best one I've had. The one that tastes most like real, actual frozen fruit without the, I don't know, without any side tastes or anything. I mean, it just tastes like, it's fucking amazing. Like you're biting into a frozen-ass pineapple. Just friggin' awesome. Anyway, Outshine. I get them at Walmart. That's where I find them. But, man, these things are fantastic. And no, I'm not getting paid to say that. They're just amazing. Everyone needs a box of those. Seriously. Or 5. Or I can sit down and just eat a box. Like, just, there's like 6 bars in a box. I'll just, you know, that's it. They're gone. Haven't had them. They're definitely worth it. All right, let's go to Rivet City real quick. I'm going to go get my shit repaired by Flack and them. Yeah, you seen those? Like at Sam's Warehouse? I don't know, whatever, wholesale. There's all kinds of wholesale places. Here we have Sam's, and there's another one. I forget what it's called. But you can just get, you know, you get the big boxes of cereal. They're about yay big, right? Or you can get the huge, like, tubs of, they're like cheese puffs, but they're cheese balls, right? Whole, like, it's fucking huge. You know, just stuff like that. Bags of double bubble gum that are like 5 pounds or something. Shit like that. Just ridiculous. Like, I'm not thinking group. I'm not thinking bulk for family. I'm thinking, like, for myself to just stuff my face with type thing, right? Yeah, man. Outshine. I just thought to try one. I saw lime fruit bars, and I'm like, well, if they're good, they're probably really good. If they suck, well, then, you know, whatever. And I was like, this is the best fruit bar I've ever had, period. Frozen or not frozen. I mean, just, like, I'm like, this shit tastes like lime. Nothing high. Like natural lime, not artificial. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. How'd they do that? You know? Now the raspberry, I tried that one. It's not, I mean, they taste okay, but they're not like eating raspberries. But the pineapple's like eating pineapples. The lime is like actually eating lime. That shit's, it's legit, definitely. Every once in a while I come across things there, and I see stuff at Walmart that I don't see at other places. And it's not necessarily all low price. Like even in like their deli and stuff like that area, I see stuff and it's cheaper. It's just straight up, it costs less than other places. Go to a regular supermarket and pay $3.50 for something. At Walmart, it's about $3.10 or $3 or $2.89 or $3.15 or, you know, it's less overall. So
it's locked for a reason.
I'm down with cheap.
Check out the shop,
like that's
man.
like that spell dealer in
holler.
the Imperial City markets. He's like, you don't want quality, you want cheap, and I've got cheap. I'm like, absolutely.
Need.
Anything I just can't do without? Oh, you got any snipers, man? You don't have a single sniper, really? Alright, she's still in the hole. Let's try 100 first. That'll work. Close enough. Nice. I got a bunch of shotgun rounds. Nice.
A pleasure doing.
Oh, I should have had him repair my shit first. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and repair that too. Okay. Oh, I guess we're supposed to go talk to Dr. Lee. It's the quickest way. And this is where we'll probably start tonight. Asda in the UK. Well, we'll stream ME3 next, well, in March. Starting around the end of February. Beginning of March. Yeah, beginning of March. That was the plan. Alright, well, this is where we're going to start tonight. Right here. Seems like a good idea. Gotta cut it off at some point.
Good to see you.
All right. Cool.
Don't
All right,
touch
people.
The vegetables. They're fragile.
Anyway, I will see you guys. I'll be back on this evening. I'll stream some more of this or whatever. But if I don't see you, then have a good rest of your weekend or whatever. And if I do, well, then I'll see you. I know some of you guys, it's middle of the day, but here it's 6:30 in the morning, so it's that time. All right, Square. All right, Daniel. Y'all take care. I am out. I'm going to go eat.